Alright, hello everybody. Welcome to the second part of the 12x9 map playthrough. This is the third stream, but yeah, we restarted after the first stream because inefficiency. I said I would make a whole new strategy, and here is my whole new strategy. We restarted. I already see people asking how much better are we than the first run. If I remember correctly, it's about 25% faster so far. So in the same time frame we mined roughly 25% more resources. We are currently not at this stage, but this stage makes for a lot better intro screen than this part of the playthrough where we are now. So yeah, there's not a lot going on here. Ben the fish has been landfilled away. He's residing here in the chest, stored safely away for the rocket launch and probably less than 84 hours away, I hope. Alright, I think I set everything correctly. The mining sound has been tuned down a bit compared to the rest, so that should not annoy us too much. Let's actually check. Let's see, I have the abandoned run still saved over here at 11 hours and 43 minutes in. We're just gonna check the production totals here. So we have 41k iron, 17k copper. Let's just look at those two, 41 and 17. And 11 hours 45, 41 and 17. Alright, then we find the save roughly the same point. Okay, this is to the minute of our current playthrough, 41 and 17. And if we look here, yeah, we are at 55 and 20. So 14,000 more iron on 55 total and 3,000 more copper. So that is significantly more resources acquired in the same time frame, and that is the point. That is the difference between the the OCD planned out strategy and just winging it, basically. I forgot to take my phone close by, so it's a bit difficult for me to read chat at the moment. Hallo allemaal. Hallo allemaal, welkom. Bij deze, I cannot even say this stuff in Dutch. Welcome to this playthrough. A lot of Dutch people in chat. Hello Odium. The pickaxe is definitely the steel axe is definitely the right emoticon for this playthrough. This is amazingly quicker, yeah, it really is. I didn't think it would make that much of a difference, but I'm glad it did, because well, yeah, that made it worth it to restart. Alright, so what is the current stage of the game we are at? As you can see, we are handcrafting a lot of red and green signs. And we have the engines and sulfur for blue signs, our first blue signs here. We also have red chips, though red chips is still divided in these three chests. But theoretically, we could just stash everything away and we could make the 2100 red chips we need, and we already have 150 of those. This is not the way to do it, by the way, because if I now cancel this, it does not fit. So it does not fit in the inventory. But there is one trick here, which is a trick which we are going to use for the end game. So if I deconstruct this, you can see it's just like 169 green chips in this cursor, but there's one green chip here which is a lot bigger than the rest, so this is just 9. But if I select the center one over here, this is 619 green chips stacked on top of each other, so they didn't get lost, they didn't fall off the edge of the planet. And we are going to abuse this mechanic where stuff just stacks on top of each other on the ground, which you cannot achieve in any other way. This I discovered by accident, really. But as far as I know, we cannot achieve this in any other way than to just overflow our inventory, overflow the space on the ground, and then it gets stacked in a certain area, which is free. We're going to use that to launch a rocket without solar panels, but with steam power. And we're basically gonna make sure that we stack all the rocket control units, low density structures and whatnot. We stack those on the ground under the steam engine, so we can pick the steam engine up every now and then and just grab what we need to continue constructing the rocket. You can see even the cross is a lot more dense than the cross on the other things. You can definitely see there's like also 619 crosses stacked on top of each other. Alright. But where are we actually at? Well, we did research all of the red and green technologies already on the way to the rocket. The next step of the program is to research all blue technologies with a quick detour to get the Mark II modules, the Productivity Module 2 and the Speed Module 2. That is not too far away, just 300, like 450 blue technologies, blue science packs on the way. In total we need 1750 to research everything up onto the rocket silo, which is not also involving yellow science or purple science. So yeah, we have that already. So we need 750 sulfur, 1500 engines and the aforementioned 2250 red chips, which is all this stuff. Now I can pick this up again, etc. Right, so that is the stage where we are at, but we are not quite ready to start researching. I think we are first going to work on getting the resources for the Mark II modules which we want. So yeah, in this playthrough we always try to stay one step ahead, so we can always be handcrafting and always be hand mining, and those two things are the key to beating this as fast as possible. Next to this area being busy doing stuff with mining, assembling, researching, however much fits on here, it is not much, and we can basically hand mine as fast as 2 of these miners, and we can also assemble as fast as like 1.33 of these assemblers. So by always hand mining and always hand crafting, we basically have access to like 1.33 assembler all the time and 2 unmoduled miners all the time. So that's pretty good, a pretty good boost, and that is probably where most of the gain comes from, together with some smarter tech priorities. For instance, let me check if can I show Excel. I have Excel open here. I've been no, but basically the stages we've completed so far. I'll go into Excel myself real quick. We did the opening, defeated little Johnny who tried to kill us, we saved Ben the fish, we got a burner miners, and the first thing we unlocked was steel axe, so we could hand mine twice as fast. That was the first boost. Then we unlocked steel furnaces. Let me just put this on my second screen, and I can point stuff out in the game as well. But yeah, so first technology, steel axe over here, just really 100 science, research steel axe. Next we went for steel furnaces, which should be in here somewhere, which basically is the same but for twice as fast smelting, and that allows the miners to work at full speed. After that we went for lab research speed. So yeah, first we upgraded our hand mining, then the smelting, and then the lab research speed. After that we did all red and green technologies, and we made 120 of modules. Sorry, we made 180 modules. We made all the speed modules, productivity modules and efficiency modules we could use in all the assemblers, and we made enough of them that we can upgrade them to Mark IIs and Mark IIIs. After that point we made all the red and green signs for the blue signs area, which is what we are doing right now. We are handcrafting that as we speak. And we have also the ingredients for the 1750 blue signs we need to do. Before we actually research this, we're going to make sure we can upgrade to Mark II modules, which means we need to research to blue chips and the Mark II module technologies themselves. And we also need to make processing units and more red chips to actually make these Mark II modules. So for that we need to make 690 red chips, 230 blue chips if I'm not mistaken. This I can actually show off. Alright, this should show up on the stream. Yeah, it does, alright. So yeah, with these 230 red chips, which require 230 blue chips, which require 460 reds, plus another 230 reds. So let's add those as well. Don't look at the stuff per minute, we're just looking at the resource counts. Only the left column is important for us. That is what we are working on now. So we need roughly 6000 green chips, and we need to make that into 230 reds and 230 blues, colors are hard, and 230 extra red ones. That is what we're going to acquire the resources for right now, before we do any research. Once we have this acquired, we will take a break to research the technology so we can actually make the Mark II modules. But yeah, let's see how much resources we have access to. For now, I think we don't have enough to actually make all of that. Yeah, looks like we have 2 chests of iron, so we do have enough iron to make like 6000 chips. We need 6000 iron for that. But you also need 9000 copper, and we don't have enough of that. We also need a little bit more coal to turn coal into plastics with oil. And I do remember, if I set up oil, which is over here in the corner, we can mine copper at the same time. So I think we'll just start off with the oil processing. Right, I think I caught my bearings. We are ready to start with the actual playthrough. So let me quickly read through chat before I start doing that, because when I start playing I probably will get lost in the game, like usually happens with my playthroughs. It's Factorio, what else can you expect? Alright, something is going on. I think I tested this out, so if you have more items in your inventory, the different items just will all stack on top of each other. Looks like somebody gifted subs, but I cannot seem to discover on my phone. Does not want to show up. Alright, I see it now. Thanks Waffleman the First, I didn't see your name before. Thanks a lot for the 5 gifted subscriptions. And I think somebody else subscribed as well. Yeah, the Cat Cosmonaut, thanks for the 5th month. Been here since the beginning. Soon we're coming up on the half-year anniversary, I guess. But yeah, thanks for your subscriptions and gifted subscriptions. I appreciate it a lot. Alright, let's no longer postpone the inevitable. We're gonna get started with the actual continuation of the playthrough. We are semi-speed running, I guess. Though since we have a speed mod installed, the actual things we do on screen when the timer is running at ×1, it's not that critical. Alright, so since we're going to be researching first towards advanced electronics and module, the Mark II modules, we need to have like 450 signs available of each type. We already do have 450 red ones. So what I think I'll do is let's cancel everything red. And we'll add that to the back of the queue. I guess then we'll cancel everything green as well. We need to handcraft like 500 greens or so. So let's add 500 greens. And then we'll add back the rest. Do we need to make a different handcraft in between to make sure the green signs does not stack? So let's do this and then we'll cancel this gear. Now they are separated, so I can move that around later. Alright, so that's the first thing. Now we need to again move inventories around a lot, which is annoying, but I can just temporarily stash these red chips, 3 chests worth of resources, in my crafting queue as well. I don't intend to handcraft these, but I can just store them in here, so I don't need to have them on the map somewhere. Alright. So I said we would be starting with oil. So we need to move this guy. And we can put this guy on the screen. Oil processing, let me remember how that went. Plastics. 2 chests, 1 input chest with a slow inserter. If I'm not mistaken, the fast inserter can output. This guy could have 2 speed modules, the rest goes efficiency. That is the limit of our power production. And we need to have, I think I did the math on screen already, 1380 plastics to make 690 coal to make 1380 plastics. So 600, 790. The rest is available for power production and smelting. Alright, so we need to power all of this up. Let's grab the boiler. Waffleman says, I mostly watch VODs, though thought I drop by and hear the live. Right, the VODs are also coming to YouTube. This one is not yet on YouTube though. The Biters for Resources is airing on YouTube at the moment. Many people say it is a lot more pleasant to watch VODs on YouTube than on Twitch. So just so you know, I have a second channel where the VODs are being published. Right, I think this oil setup is ready to go. I guess I have the extra power for a lamp. Let's throw some coal in there and we're ready to rip. Right, so this should be powering everything and we should exactly not be overloading the 900 kilowatt maximum. Looks like I need to power up this miner still. Oh yeah, with the fast inserter and stuff we're staying under 900 kilowatts, so that's good. So this should be self-sustaining until wait, I need to drop the red ones to the back, I forgot. Everything in there. Drop the red ones to the back. Alright. And now we're just gonna put green signs on here, and we'll have enough to research the blue chips and the Mark II modules. Everything should be working autonomously. Power gets coal, it gets water, we get oil. We have this amount, so we can basically just speed up the game by a lot. And I can hand mine copper in the meantime. So let's throw everything away except for copper. I guess we'll keep an eye on this coal chest while we hand mine. Once that is empty, we should stop. So let's go. Double speed. I am handcrafting, I am hand mining. Research cannot happen at this moment, so 4 times, 6 times, 8 times, 16. Okay, this hand mining volume should be bearable like this, right? Just tell me if it is too much. Okay, 64 times. Not sure I want to go much faster. Yeah, coal is running out already. Oh, okay, that was a hand mining wave of sound. Wee! It's okay, alright. It is 30% of the normal volume. This is the last coal into plastics. That means all coal has been mined. We could do something else still though. Okay, we got like 1k copper out of that. That is still not enough. We could also make the sulfur. I need to get that out of the way. I need to get this out of the way. This is the plastics. Okay, 1380 plastics, so that is correct. How it was again? There was a way to make sulfur. I think I need this space for the water pipe. Okay, then we need an underground for that. Ah yeah, something like that it was. I'm a little bit rusty. Alright, now we're making sulfur. We need to make sulfur for... We need to make sulfur for the sulfuric acid. So it's only 115, so that's not a lot. So we probably can just control that manually. I did overproduce sulfur actually by accident already. Oh yeah, I already did that. Oops. Okay, then we don't need any of this. I just wasted a bit of time, but it's okay. Alright. We already had the sulfur. We already overproduced sulfur for that. Eventually we'll need the sulfur for more blue signs and stuff, so it's not like it's actual wasted time. It is just not super optimized order. Yeah, I should never... I should be careful with my mouse cursor around this thing. If I accidentally deconstruct it, the playthrough is over. Right, for now though, let's throw all of this stuff into chests down here so we can smelt away. So we can smelt away the copper ore we got. And I guess we are mining. Yeah, we still have plenty of coal. I think we're just mining more copper as we speak. I think that's already, yeah, pretty close to it. Okay, then we'll just mine coal from below this furnace, because that's possible. Just a little bit of copper that was. Okay, we have 2 full chests of iron. And that's all the copper as well. Okay, 1 full chest. Okay, looks like we still have some copper on us. Inventory manager 2000. Alright, so we still need more copper, but at least we can already make something. For instance, we need To make these 690 red chips, we will need 1380 green chips. We can already make those. So let's add those to the crafting queue. Then those resources won't be bothering us anymore. That's 1213. This is 1380 iron. So if we grab this, then we can just grab however much copper. And that should be all the green chips for the red chips we need. And the next step is we need 4600 iron plus 6900 copper to make the rest of the green chips for those blue chips. So we need to mine more copper mainly, since we're out of copper. Alright, then we need the copper mining setup for now. I do have a blueprint book. Did I put it there somewhere? It looks like I did. So if I do this, I can place the blueprint on top regardless, like so. And then I just need to move around this stuff to whatever chests turn out to be empty. This. I can put iron in there. I guess we can put copper in here. We have an iron miner up here. There was a strange construction. Alright, so power goes in there. We need to move this chest out of the way now. Okay, there's even more copper ore in there somehow. Let's move copper up. Okay, we have a lot of space for chests up here actually, so that is good. That chest is actually being used. We can move the engines and sulfur up there. That is why I have all these chips in my crafting queue. It's just it's already a horror festival to get everything to where it needs to go. At least this should start up the miners. Alright. Yeah, I'm a bit rusty. So let's just smelt that copper in there for now. Okay, we need some coal for the furnaces, like so. And I think we can actually speed module this up. I think we can afford something like this, right? Maybe even I can afford it the other way around. Alright, it looks like yes. 900 kilowatts is the limit of our steam engine over here. We're doing like 850, so we're pretty close. We can definitely not upgrade this one to speed module as well, then we'll be over. Yeah, then we'll be over, and that means just these are being slowed down because we don't have enough power. Actually, we do it. It is exactly on the money. Theoretically, if we do burner inserters, that should be exactly right. I know we have this guy who consumes. Yeah, this one consumes to insert coal. I think I'll just go with the what's it called? One efficiency module in here, so we're just running at maximum power without going over, and that way these miners are just working uninterrupted all the time. Right, so now, yeah, we already see this copper ore is going to accumulate in here, so that's going to be one of the deciding bottlenecks. Probably could just divide all that copper in these chests. We need roughly... Man, we need even more copper for the actual red chips here. There's another 1400 copper. We need to make these 4600 chips. We already made those, so we just need roughly 7000 copper for the green chips plus this. Let's say 9000 copper. So these chests should each have 3000 copper before we stop mining. I guess we'll also accumulate some unsmelted ore over here. Alright, green science is doing well. I should probably be... Okay, now we're gonna be juggling again. Alright, so I should move this to the front of the queue. This green science, this red science and these red chips are not important to have in the front. So... I guess the most important is gonna be red chips actually. We could just steal from these blue science red chips and just give them back later, since we'll need those red chips for blue science a little bit later than we need the red chips for Mark II modules. Man, I'm just messing up my colors all over the place, am I not? What did he do with the fluids? Nothing really. Fluid handling, I was researching fluid handling in the intro screen. Perhaps you mean that? It was just an older save file. Because it was more cinematic than just an empty square of land. Alright, we need to do red chips, cancel this first. Then we'll add it again. And I guess we will do remaining red signs after that, remaining green signs after that. And this we just want to store away in the crafting queue until we actually do something with it. So we do want this green signs. Actually we have enough green signs, 450, but we'll be researching in productivity module labs. So I guess let's just start handcrafting. Let's just finish these green signs, that's alright. We can afford that. I need to hand mine something. There's something free. Yeah, I guess it's only coal and iron. I gotta realize I cannot always be... basically with all my setups I can hand mine iron. There's only somewhere I can hand mine coal and somewhere I can hand mine copper. So I think I'm just gonna be hand mining coal anyway. Let's go up here. So now I basically need to keep an eye on this. What I need to do is I need to collect this ore from the furnaces every time that fills up and just put it in here, and then I'll just be watching this and hand mining coal like so. Then we can speed up the game. Alright, so something like that is the strategy going to be, to optimize resource extraction and smelting. And we basically need to wait until we have about 3000 copper in here. I happen to know that you can smelt roughly 1300 plates with a full stack of coal. And we need roughly 1300 plates in here. So let's do one more cycle of this thing filling up, and then I'll replenish the coal in the furnaces. And then we know when the coal runs out in the furnaces, we have mined enough copper ore, and then I can just go very fast. Alright, like so. Now we just refuel the furnaces. Refuel this. Refuel. Should put all the coal in there really. Alright. And now I basically don't have to worry about my inventory really. Everything looks okay. Alright, I do have already got these 150 red chips, so that's good. Alright, Then it's just time to massively speed up. Let's make a save in case I mess up this massively speeding up. We can go back. So we are mining for broad mod, well, basically for module Mark II. 9k copper is the goal. With 9k copper we can make all the green chips for red chips, and we can also make this copper wire for red chips. The actual blue chips just consist of those red chips and green chips, so we don't need to do anything else for that except make sulfuric acid, for which we already gathered the sulfur, which just requires a little bit of iron. But before we actually make that sulfuric acid, we must first research the actual blue chips, or we cannot make them. We'll just be stuck with sulfuric acid on the map, which we cannot process. So yeah, we first need to research before actually making blue chips. So I guess one of the things we should be doing actually is we should be making some blue signs as well in assemblers. I think I got that written down somewhere as well. I guess I need to check the Excel. I put the entire strategy in Excel by now. I'll share that link I'll share the Excel on Discord on the usual places. I guess in Michael's blueprints, which has been sort of a collection for also some save games and stuff like these Excels, which is also sort of a blueprint. You could call it like so. Alright. Yeah, all of the red and green, sorry, all of the blue signs has to go through the labs. Sorry, all of the man, I'm really off my game a bit. All of the blue science production should go through assemblers with productivity modules in them, or we won't have enough. Thanks Laughing Man ES for the raid. Love your YouTube videos, you are a legend, thanks a bunch. Greetings from Australia. Yeah, I have met some Australians, and they indeed do like to call people legends all the time. Thanks a bunch. Legends is a great term for is a lot better than what we have here. Like you are epic, man. No, legends. Legends sounds a lot more epic than legends sounds a lot more legendary than epic, I suppose. Right, we are playing the 12x9 map. Currently we are gathering resources to make 230 blue chips, so we can make Mark II modules out of the things, out of the modules we have here. So we are basically emptying out these furnaces all the time, or at least that's the plan. I just keep on rambling. We are mining coal. We're speeding up the game because we are not that degenerated just yet that we are playing this on 1x speed. So now we just wait for these furnaces to run out of coal. By that time we have mined enough copper to actually make the green chips we need for blue chips. Right, I don't know if that came across well, but what I meant was legendary is a good word. Legends is a good word. I do like the Australian slang. Alright, so now we just do a couple cycles of this until the coal runs out in the furnaces. Looks like roughly 5 more times. So yeah, we're kinda speed running this, which is why I'm so OCD about getting all the resources out there. Though I was perfectly fine just talking away, pointing at stuff, while I should be hand mining before, but yeah, I guess this nobody is running this, so I will have the world record regardless. So I'm not being totally OCD about doing everything as optimal as possible. Though in general I would like to be like at least semi-optimal. The route I puzzled out is solid. Just the execution probably could use a bit more refining still. But yeah, this is a perfect speedrun category for people like me who don't have the insane mouse precision and quick syncing skills. My micro game sucks, basically, that's what I'm trying to say. My macro game is not so bad, but my micro game is pretty far below par in terms of speedrunning. Right, there's just like 6 more coal remaining in here, so I guess we'll just do one more speed up, and then we should have enough. Right, we're actually starting to handcraft the green chips for the red chips. Now we also have we already have the plastics, and now we're also gathering the copper for copper wire for red chips. Right, so I do not want to be handcrafting these at all, I think. At least not for now. So let's put this away. I'm not sure this will work. Yeah, so if I do this, and then I do this, probably yeah, I should not be using up the green chips for the red chips which I'm making now, since I don't have enough copper wire and plastics available, so that should be perfect, really. Ah, no, it's not perfect. Now I stack these red chips into one, which means they're gonna spread out all over the floor. Well, I guess that's the risk of doing these things. We'll keep it. I'll deal with this, with those consequences as they come along. For now, we can deconstruct this. We should have enough. Yeah, we have over 9k copper now, so that's good. Let's first start smelting. Okay, we just need to grab some of these empty chests. And we'll smelt away all these resources again. And then we can do the rest of the stuff for blue chips. And then we can start making the red chips for blue signs. And then the actual blue signs. Okay, we do have almost 2 chests of coal again. I definitely don't want to own more than 2 chests of coal. That's just going to be too annoying to get out of the way. I could store the extra coal in grenades, actually. That would not be such a bad plan. Right, this is iron, this is iron, this is iron. There goes my mouse accuracy point. Right, I do want to finish these handcrafts. As soon as I got all of those, I can start making the red chips for modules. That probably should be fast enough, so it should be fast enough so that we don't run out of stuff to handcraft while we're doing the blue sign stuff. Actually, the blue sign stuff is going to require a ton of coal. We're going to have moduled productivity moduled assemblers and then productivity moduled labs, which take forever to research, and we cannot mine coal in that time frame, so I probably should be mining a metric F-ton of coal. Or an imperial F-ton, that would be enough as well. Keep making the same joke about metric and imperial. Every single stream, I cannot help myself. Come on, I just... that's my mouse accuracy. I've already tried to input this single iron ore into a furnace twice, and I managed to drop it between the furnaces both times. What are the chances if you just select a random space in here that you drop it next to a furnace? Well, I seem to hit it every time. Alright, let's grab at least some of that. Alright, now we just hand mine coal while we smelt the rest of the copper. Actually, I probably should instead be making those chips a little bit more, so I can stash away the rest of this. Alright, that's away. Let's grab all the copper. That's one chest, there's two chests, and this is chest number 3. Alright, we have finished the handcraft of this. So before anything else, let's grab the 1380. Put everything away except the green chips. 1380 plastics, then we need 1380 copper wire to go with that. Copper to go with that to turn into copper wire. And this is our 690 red chips for blue chips, basically. Although I probably want to make 230 of them first. Yeah, I think so. We want to make 230 first, then we want to make all the green chips for blue chips, and then only then we want to make the extra red chips. I think that is the way to go. So we need to stash like roughly 1/3 in here. A bit more. A bit less. Yeah, not very high accuracy like this, but this makes 230 reds. Alright, we can stash away this, stash away this. With this we can make the remaining 460 red chips, but first we'll make these 4600 green chips, which requires 4600 iron, like so. And I guess then we'll just stash copper. Maybe we'll do it in like 2 sessions, so 23 and 23. Like so, with a wire in between. I know we don't need to because... Yeah, we don't need to do that because the copper wire will prevent these chips from stacking up. Alright, so that's all the green chips for the blue chips. This is for the blue chips as well. And then we can basically grab this and make this. Alright, that is done. We have everything we need for the Mark II modules now in our crafting queue. We are making these, we are making these, and we're making the green chips for these. We just need the sulfuric acid, but before we do that, we first need to research. Blue chips, which are not researched. We're just preparing the ingredients for them. Alright, so what do I have left? I still have a lot of iron left. And a little bit of copper. Alright, so I cannot really do a lot with that. Okay, so the thing is, yeah, we need to put this in front of our crafting queue again. So first what I need to do is I need to get rid of this somehow without throwing everything on the ground. So let me... I used to be a bass player in a band, so let me try that technique on here with my triple finger bass playing technique. Alright, that should be roughly enough. We can throw this in some separate chests over here. I guess let's throw this. How to do that? This one, three separate chests. Now we can cancel all of this. Alright, it did not spill on the floor. We should be making these in assemblers, so I'm going to keep them here for now. We're going to make this in assemblers. Alright. Then we basically just move this to the end of the crafting queue. This to the end of the crafting queue. We'll need that only much later. And now we're already making the stuff for blue chips. So this will be ready first. So that's good, because once we have researched up to blue signs, we should switch to making those Mark II modules. Alright, so it is time to do the assembler setup. I have that in a blueprint as well, but I don't think I really need to do that. I remember how that worked. Something like so. Ah, wait, we're gonna have a new setup, I think, because we're gonna use productivity modules. 270 kilowatts. Yeah, we're going to have to make a new thing. I think we're gonna make a second steam engine. That's a little bit annoying because I'm going to need to do that in an assembler as well. So a steam engine, what does that require? 8 iron gears and 5 pipes. Okay, we need to grab some iron then. We need to switch this into pipes first. It was 8 iron gears and 5 pipes, right? Yeah. So this is some more lazy bastard stuff. Alright, thank you. Somebody subscribed, I heard the... Thank you. Kermit. Man, it doesn't show up on my phone. Kermit Tate for the subscription. Bro, I love your videos, but this warp thing is boring. Which warp thing? This is not warp, so yeah, I imagine this will be boring for a lot of people. There's a certain group of people who love this kind of thing though. The Factorio thing is a bit, well, it's no longer really challenging at the moment. We're just grinding our way to get back home, and then we're just going to build the epic end game base. Factorio is out on Patreon as of this moment. It's coming to YouTube next week. I always have it on Patreon. I try to always have it on Patreon 1 week early. I think I just want to stash up some of this. Yeah, let's stash up some of this iron and grenades. 5k. I cannot. Let's stash up this coal and grenades. That should be 1 chest of coal, which we can just... Good luck with that. I didn't research military too, since it's not on the way, so we cannot even put coal in grenades. Alright, let's just deal with this chest string then. Slightly annoying, but... oh well. We can do this. We need to design something. Let's just do this so we can at least design. So I want 2 steam engines. I probably want those to be at the far back end. We still need the boiler. That can go here. We can connect that like so. We can connect the water as always. That means we'll have these spaces available here. So let's already throw this into there. And we can actually place the boiler. These chests can stay for sure, it seems. These chests need to go away though. How many of these can we place then? 5. 5 it seems. 5 is a okay number. We can produce red chips in here. Oh, actually I need only to produce blue signs with productivity. So I can use my generic 7 assembler setup. Okay, but this is good already. I can use my 7 assembler setup for to make the red chips. Alright, let's get that started. At least we can worry about other stuff a little bit later. But yeah, the inventory space is getting quite cramped already. Right, 7 assemblers would look like so. I think we're just gonna go 7 assemblers. We can use the efficiency modules to keep that way under the maximum power. Right, we do have a lot of coal. Now we just need to... Where does this copper come from? That is bad, perhaps. Or maybe I just had it in my inventory still. Okay, now we just need to clear this. We need our red chip ingredients, the copper wire, the plastics, and the green chips. It does not fit in my inventory. We're just gonna keep feeding this until all of it is done. It's gonna take a while. Red chips have 6 seconds crafting time. We're gonna need to make like 2000 of them in these 7 assemblers. I guess I will actually be mining more coal still. I kinda fear that we are going to need a lot of... I cannot mine coal, right, I said it already. I can mine behind the furnace, but not behind the red chip assembler. So we're just gonna hand mine iron then. Iron is always good. It's not like we have any choices. We need to hand mine iron and that's it. So yeah. I guess let's try to put this at the top of the screen as much as possible. And we'll just hand mine iron and speed up the game. Let's make another save. It's like assembling blue sea red chips things. Can the water pump be rotated? No, unfortunately not. Bot is not working. Alright, I need to have a look at that then after the stream. Alright, so I guess we'll just do this then we'll probably hand mine a lot of iron this way. So basically we just need to keep those assemblers topped off at all times. Looks like we can go pretty fast. At all times, he said, and immediately I'm too late refilling these things. 64 times speed, yeah, that is quite a speed. That's probably a wall of sound again. This time I'm on time though. Okay, this is going to lead into an uneven distribution. Actually no, it's actually... I remember now, that's why I handcrafted those 150 red chips before. Yeah, okay, so I had an even amount to distribute among 7 assemblers, so... Good thinking, past Mike. Unfortunately, I have the memory of a goldfish. So I didn't quite remember what those 150 red chips were for. Alright, so far so good. Alright, we actually maxed out on red chips in the assemblers. So here comes the prize of our strategy, I guess. We can insert the green chips already. This is the last of the green chips. Oh no, 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 no. No you don't. He did it. Well, at least I didn't accidentally deconstruct the water pump. Could be worse. Alright, so now this guy is gonna lag behind a bit. I guess that's okay. We can just watch this guy. Alright, last cycle. Okay, all of them are working. Right, we have started on the handcrafting of the green chips for red chips, so looks like Looks like we're at least gonna be in time for that. We still have to research blues. We still have to produce blue signs as well. I need to look at this actually. Man, that's like 2,500 iron mined in this during the crafting of those red chips. Alright, now we're going to need to switch to a 5 assembler setup because we're going to make blue signs, actual blue signs, the first blue signs, but for that we cannot use efficiency modules. We're going to need to use productivity. I wonder if I should first smelt away this iron. I kinda think I should. We're going to be collecting a lot of iron. And we're going to have to change the setup anyway, so here we go again. Red chip's actually ready now, so that's good. Let's grab these. Okay, we didn't use that much coal just yet, but of course, thanks to the efficiency modules, we were hardly even using coal. Alright, that's all the iron smelted. My steel axe is not as fast as I imagined. Right, so that's compacted and we can also easily store this. Yeah, I could just easily store this iron and copper actually. I mean, it's not that we're in danger of running... Yeah, let's do that. I don't want to switch that around. I'll just make iron sticks, then we'll make iron gears, then we'll just make copper wire. And suddenly I have all the space available in my inventory. Or on my land here. Okay, now we need to design that thing. I think we got a pretty good distance away already. Something like so. Connect this like so. And then we have space for 5 assemblers. The 6th cannot fit because of these water pipes. The pump cannot be rotated. Alright, so how much power is this going to use if I productivity module this up? 270 kilowatts, so that's 1.35 megawatts, which is roughly 75% of this double steam engine capacity. Pretty good actually. Alright, so now the question is, are we going to get effed over by this bonus production bar? Sometimes it fills up to 99% and doesn't do the last single tick, the last 1/60th of a second does not complete due to a rounding error. For that case we have this stashed up here, an extra set, which we can use to trigger the bonus production over the edge. So it gives us the bonus production, then we can quickly deconstruct the assembler before the ingredients are actually used up. And it will give us back these ingredients again. So that's the fail-safe. Alright, so let's put away everything. We do have a couple of those more than we need. We need 2250 red chips. These 230 are already for modules. For the Mark II modules, after we have the blue chips, so those can be safely stashed away in this chest, I guess. And we'll just grab this. All of this needs to go through assemblers. We have 5 assemblers, so that's good, because we have 5 stacks, 5 times 3 stacks of sulfur. We have a lot of engines, and then red chips. I guess I'll start. We need to do 1 time of this quarter stacking to get a nice, now we have like 5, this is like 2.5 stacks and 5 stacks, so that matches up. We can also not mine coal during this stage. Can mine iron or copper. We have 6,000 iron and 3,000 copper. Then the question is, what do we need more? First chemical science pack has been created. Hallelujah, 18 hours in the game. Not too bad, not too bad. So yeah, what's going to be next after this? Let me just check my notes. After this we need to produce another like 1900 or so red, green and blue signs. And 300 purple signs as well for getting the Mark III productivity module already. So yeah, it's just going to be more red and green and blue signs, so it does not really matter too much what we make. I guess we just hand mine iron. On the other hand, maybe I should be hand mining more copper. Since if I build the iron mining setup I can place 5 miners on the map, whereas with the copper mining setup I can only place 4 miners, so there is an advantage to having the iron miner setup contrary or as opposed to the copper miner, I suppose. Yeah, let's just keep that thing up here for a little bit. And I guess I'll just watch this on the side. While we just... Man, I wish I could put this a little bit better on the screen. I guess we're just gonna hand mine copper. Let's just zoom out a bit then. Can cover up this part, that's alright. We should have enough coal, right? Okay, yeah, we do have enough coal in there. That should never fail. I think we can go super turbo speed yet again. Alright, it's just how it's gonna be, like so. Here we go. Let's hand mine copper and produce blue signs. We're gonna finish crafting up all of those green chips probably before we have crafted all of these blue signs. 128 times game speed. Oh wait, engines. Yeah, engines we need to insert often. So far we didn't get effed over by the production bar though, so that's good. Alright. This is just pain. No, I don't agree. It would be just pain if I could not speed up the game, but it's actually not too bad at this rate. At 120 times game speed, basically every second 2 minutes are passing. So we don't need to watch this all the time at real time game. Yeah, if I wouldn't speed up the game... Okay, we got another milestone. That is the 1000 signs. Yeah, look at that. We just already passed 1 hour between the first science pack and 1000 science packs. That's basically the difference. Oh, the science is full. I hope it was not full for a long time. That could be bad. That could potentially be bad. I did not pay attention to that. I think we can launch a rocket in under 100 in-game hours. Though that's what I think. I'm not saying I'm sure of it, but I think we can achieve that. There is some rough calculations, blah 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 blah. But I did change up the strategy quite a bit after doing that, so yeah, not entirely sure of that. We are mining a whole lot of copper though, so I hope this over copper mining is gonna pay off. Okay, just one more set of engines and then we have produced all the blue signs we need. Again, I missed the moment. Okay, this is the moment of truth. Will the bonus bar roll over into 0 or will it get stuck on 99%? Of course it does. Okay, so that happens when you... Normally that happens when you don't have enough power, momentarily or all the time. We do have enough power all the time. I think this happened when I got stuck on 200 science pack and I didn't output the science packs in time. Looks like then this can also happen. But yeah, we did proper stacks of 25, which means we should be getting like 2 extra products every 25 or 27 results from 25 crafts. Exactly, so you will see as soon as I insert that extra set I made, which is actually required. Let's put away all of this. As soon as I insert this extra set over here, the very moment I do that, we will complete it. This is just like a one-tick rounding error. And after that, I'll just quickly deconstruct the assembler and I'll get back my resources. So we basically just insert this, we get the extra signs out of there, then we deconstruct it, and I have back my resources. Let's empty this out for a better showcase, perhaps. Alright, let's just put those in the middle so we can keep track of that. I am producing red chips at the moment, so I'll get some extra red chips. But here we go again. I'll just insert it, and the very tick I insert it, it gets rolled over. Let's actually slow down the game. To slow down the game to 1/8 game speed. I'll just control insert it in 3, 2, 1, click. And immediately we get that science out of there. So yeah, we have a right to those 2 extra science packs, but the game just won't give them to us. But we'll claim them anyway by using this method. Alright, now we've got our 8 extra science packs, and we have the required 1620 science packs we need. We actually need 1622, so this is the time to actually make that last science pack. We can actually speed it up this time. Alright, so now we can get rid of that extra set. We won't need those anymore. I just had to keep that in case the production bonus didn't apply, which actually happened, so it was good I kept it. Now though I have the 1622 science packs which we require to research all red, green and blue technologies. So now it's just a matter of actually starting to research those. So yeah, I guess I actually do want to... maybe produce red and green science first. Let's just finish these chips here for... actually I'm not quite sure. Let me just quickly check my notes. I think I should be good with Mark 1 productivity for this entire stage. I will only start utilizing Mark 2s after this step, right? Yeah, I think so. Alright, so I could go for Mark 2s earlier, but I think I'll just research all signs before doing so. So instead of handcrafting those red chips, I should actually be handcrafting signs. First though, we'll get another smelting session. Well, I made these stuff for the Mark II modules now, so I may as well just try to beeline those. I don't necessarily need to use them just yet, but if I'm I need the Mark 1s for the labs, man. I cannot run all the labs with Mark 2s, I don't think. That will slow down the research as well. I should be using Mark 1s. Alright, let's switch this around then. Hopefully this won't come back to bite me in the behind. But yeah, I should do this, and I cancel this. I need a chest to store that in. Okay, now we're doing that science. I should be cancelling my surplus iron, handcrafts and copper. Those we never should be crafting, so I think I want to do green science first since I have more red science available. Perhaps I should do even better. Alright, so what do I have? I am like 400 red science packs ahead of that. I guess let's make 70 reds. Then there's what is left, 600. Then we'll do 400 greens. Then I have 600 packs left of each. 300 and 300, 300 and 300. That ensures that when I start researching, I won't run out of a science pack. Because if I handcraft all green science first, I may run out of red science while I'm handcrafting green science still. So this is going to be good for the research phase. This should be turned back into red chips. Alright. After this we're going to make blue chips. We're going to need iron, sulfur for sulfuric acid. We have everything we need for that. So I guess after that we'll already start. I'm just thinking what I can turn this stuff into. But before I start thinking about that, maybe I should just be smelting my ores. Alright, I only got one chest of coal remaining, so I should definitely be hand mining more coal during this stage. I don't want to be hand mining anything really. I'm gonna need more coal though. Alright, probably should keep the furnace open while I do the super quick hand mining. Alright, at least that is some extra coal. And of course we get back the returns from the furnaces as well. Alright, so now I have a chest of copper and a bit. So I have 2 chests of iron. Alright, I guess we're going to have to think about the stage of the game after blue science already. So there's only 3 technologies plus the rocket silo, so 4 technologies which utilize either purple or yellow or both types of science. It is 1900 science packs in total, but according to my calculations I should be able to get away with a lot less. since we're going to beeline Mark III productivity modules for this era. We're going to use those in the labs, and we're going to use those for a lot of things. But not for red and green signs. Those we are going to handcraft, but because we are going to be processing red and green signs through Mark III productivity module labs, for most of the time we can get away with making less red and green signs packs. Just need to find the number. Alright, yeah, I found the number. I need 1601 extra red and green signs pack. Alright. 1601 extra red and green signs pack. So I guess let's just grab a bit of iron and a bit of copper. We can already make the one from both types. I guess then we can make 100 of both types. And then we just need 1500. We can do like 1600 at once. Let's just do 1600 at once. 1600 at once basically is 3200 iron and 1600 copper. That's going to be another 1600 of those. We won't have enough to do anything useful for green signs, I think. Maybe we do. Okay, I need to just put away my inventory again. All my iron, please. It's over 5000 iron. How much iron is an inserter? 3? 4. Alright, so we need 6400 iron for the inserters. We cannot quite make that. I can, however, make the electronic circuits for 1600 inserters. So for that I need 1600 iron. Like so. And all the copper I need, that makes 1600 circuits. Okay, so that's already for the last stage of the game. We also need 1600 belts and a whole bunch of iron gears. Mm, 1600 belts actually is 2400 iron. 800 it says, but it crafts 2 transport belts at a time, so this is going to be 1600 belts. Okay, then we only need 1600 more iron gears and 1600 more iron plates to make 1600 inserters. But that gets rid of our inventory quite nicely. Looks like I have less than a chest of iron and copper combined remaining. So that makes it easy to move around that kind of stuff. I guess we could have the milestones instead of the minimap, since I switched off the minimap by now. Right. Okay, I have some extra copper here, it looks like. Okay, there goes my claim. We still have too much stuff left over. Okay, it is science and time, I think. The first thing we want to unlock is probably blue chips and modules. Though we may just research everything before we actually make the modules. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how fast all of this crafts, but we're going to need our science. How many labs? How many productivity module 1 labs can I run off a boiler? Right, I need to see the mouse over actually. It's 108 kilowatts per lab. And we have 7 of those. That means it's gonna be 750 kilowatts. And that means it's less than 900 kilowatts, so we're gonna be good on 1 steam engine. That is good, then we can run 7 labs instead of 5. That will make getting through the science phase a lot quicker. I guess we'll just start. Let's grab all the signs. Throw that. We'll just be hand mining iron all this time again, it looks like. We Could already be throwing that in a furnace. Even with the... yeah, even with inserters. That's luxury. Right, this is a full chest of coal. Let's see how much we are going to use through the entire blue science era. Right, I think it is time to save for blue science era. Blue science era is go. 20 hours in and we start to research all of the blue technologies in the game. That feels very, very positive, I must say. We'll see how much time has been spent after we finish the research. Alright. Yeah, the 99.9999999, something like that science. There's a float number, yeah. Just quickly catching up with chat, since I haven't been doing that. Factorio 2 with quests and no saves coming, whatever happens. With quests, there's apparently a big biter quest, which is very hard and single player. Yeah, sounds easy until it's so hard you cannot beat it anymore without saves coming. At some moment you just will get one of those power spike events and you're done for. Right. Let's get through this science. I can insert half a stack in every lab to start off with, and hopefully I will be able to handcraft the rest of the science fast enough so that we can keep science topped off. If not, we'll just switch over to producing. I should have committed to one then. So now I won't have the red chips finished for blue chips. But if this takes too long, I'll just switch to making blue chips, I think. We don't get this rounding error with the labs here because the bonus is applied continuously instead of in discrete steps at the end of each production cycle like in assemblers. So we won't need to fear the perfect distribution of science in labs here. Research speed has dropped quite a bit though. We are down to research speed 1.35 instead of 1.5 like we had before. With speed modules it was even like over 2. So technology is going to be a whole lot slower. Let's just select all the technologies to rocket silo, I guess. We already selected blue chips and the module types. We also need low density structures, furnaces, and the whole advanced oil processing tree through lubricant. And then, yeah, we cannot select more, but bot frames, robotics, purple and yellow science, and that's going to be it. After that it's just going to be purple and yellow science, basically. Right, so this is going to take a while. Let's hand mine to no end. I'll zoom out a bit so it won't be too loud. Let's see how fast we can push it. I'll switch on the FPS update so we can see how fast the game actually runs. 60 UPS, 2 times should be 120, 240, 480, 960, 1920, let's say roughly 2000. Roughly 4000 for 60 times game speed. Man, this is crazy. We're running 120-ish times game speed. Looks like this is the fastest the game will run. Or not. 10,000 UPS. Oh, my inventory is full. My labs are out. Alright, I will reload that because I wasted a whole bunch of time. I should keep an eye on the labs. Wasting time at 256 times game speed is a little bit too much of what should be happening. I at least should have watched the science count. And I should be feeding this furnace as well. So, alright, let's do it properly this time. I'll just collect a bunch of this stuff. And then we can start off the furnace. Can I just keep it on this side? I can. Right, so before that reaches 0, we should insert more signs. Okay, I won't reload this time, but I should have queued up the technologies again. Yeah, Chinese water torture. No, it would be Chinese water torture if we couldn't turn the water droplets into a waterfall with the speed up mod. As it stands, it's not too bad. Alright, let's just go the other route first then. The thing with the electric engines and bot frames. Those are all pretty cheap technology, so those should fly by pretty fast. And then we'll start on the heavy hitters, like low density structures on rocket fuel. Alright, the labs are pretty close to running out though. Not sure my science crafting is going to be fast enough here. Yeah, those technologies are lightning fast. Alright, labs are running out. How much science do I have? Not really a lot. I could do some like quarter stacking-ish. Maybe we'll have to take a detour into the blue chip thing, so science can finish crafting. Should make a decision. We're on the last science pack. Let's quarter stack a bit. We now get into some technologies which should be a lot slower. Let's first do those. This is a 30-second technology, but low density is 45 seconds per science pack, as well as rocket fuel. So those will pass by a lot slower than what we saw now. So maybe we'll be able to catch up. Okay, let's roughly balance it out. Alright. Alright, we are crafting this science pack at the moment. We'll see how it goes. Perhaps we can just finish this in assemblers real quick. Just exchange the labs for assemblers. If science runs out again. We need to find the lab with the lowest green science count, which is looking to be this one. That is when science will run out again. Let's turn the water droplets into a waterfall yet again. Alright, the red science has finished. That's good. Almost. Come on. Yeah, we're gonna be too slow. It's gonna be too slow. Alright, we're out of green science now. I think we will be fast enough handcrafting some more green signs. So the problem is we need to handcraft red and green signs to finish off, so yeah, we won't be fast enough. We can at least finish rocket fuel. Alright, let's just finish 300. We'll just exchange for assemblers. We can do that because the research bonus for the labs is continuous. Let's just do this. So we continue something. We can do this and we can do this. So basically we cancel 300 of those, like so. We cancel 300 of those, like so. I guess we'll add a fourth one over here. We can use efficiency modules to not use up all the power. How's coal doing? Actually pretty decently still. Yeah, let's start off this guy as well. Right, so just need to insert some inserters in here. This will give us the breeding room we need. Yeah, this will give us the breeding room we need. Okay, then I should just make like a quarter stack in every assembler, really. Alright, and now we make 25 signs in here, 35 more in there, but red signs is slightly faster than green signs. So they should complete roughly at the same time. Green signs a little bit before red signs though. Alright, green signs is done. Red sign still has 5 remaining. Right, and then we can put back the labs in place. Those last 119 green signs will finish handcrafting in time. So it's time to put back the labs. If I can find them. Okay, it's kind of looking, it would be more advantageous to research in 6 labs at this point, given the science count we have. I guess we'll just do that then, so I don't have to like divide 600 packs over 700 things. We can just mine iron. That is too much power. Yeah, that's better. Alright, so we just insert like full stacks. Half stacks, I mean. Half stacks plus 6. And the remaining green signs we'll have to divide over these 2 labs, and then everything will be alright. Right, so we're still researching with productivity, and now we should be able to get to the end of the tech tree, which is not that far. I think it's just yeah, advanced material processing and then purple and yellow signs. Those are the only blue technologies remaining. So I guess now we can hand mine like a maniac again. We'll just have to keep an eye on this lab. So we insert green signs in time. Super speed. Okay, green signs is done. Green signs is fully done. So now we should have roughly an equal count of green signs in every lab, which seems to be the case, so that's good. Alright, now we just need to wait for this to run out. Maybe we should empty this guy actually. We've gone through almost half a chest of coal. Alright, there are 3 more technologies to go through. We have no choice but to just mine iron in the meantime, really. So let's just zoom in a bit for the scenic effect. And let's push the envelope. All the red chips are done. We are now starting to actually handcraft red and green signs for the last stage of the game, for the purple and yellow signs. This is the last red chip. $690 red chips, 4600 green chips, and that according to the calculation here is correct. 4600 green chips go into 230 red chips. We can get rid of this, and this. So yeah, we do have 690 red chips, 460 go into 230 blue chips, and then the 230 red chips which are remaining, together with 230 blue chips, will together go into the Mark II modules we need. So that's what's going to be going on. Only one more technology. Let's hope we have enough. Let's hope we have enough signs. I think we are cutting it really close here. So this is the last technology. Hopefully we'll make it. Only 11 science packs left per lab though. 10, 9, 8, 7, Are we gonna make it? This is the last science pack. This is the last one. There is not one extra remaining. Come on, 94%. Okay, this one is out. 95, 96. Come on, you can do it, game. I know you can do it. Uh-oh. This one has run out. That one has run out. 99, 99. No! I think we just mismatched a little bit. We still have some signs left over. So let's see if we can make it on a single lap here. Come on, calculations, don't leave me hanging. High five me back. High five. Alright, we have got 0.52 green signs remaining. That is how close we've cut it. Somehow I've got 1.52 red signs remaining. So maybe I can just cancel one then. Alright, but that was pretty close. Literally 1.52 red signs, 0.52 logistic signs. I think I just cancelled the green signs back by accident, really. Yeah, I did, because I have 2 belts. Alright. So I should not cancel that 1 science pack. Excuse me for ruining the moment again. Yeah, now we're gonna have 1 belt left over for the rest of the game. That's gonna be annoying, but that's gonna be the way it is. I also, by accident, lost an inserter to that green science or something. I don't know. Anyway, I promised you an OCD calculated playthrough, and here it is, 0.52 green science remaining after researching all but 4 technologies in the game. We can select them already. First thing we're going to do is beeline Mark III productivity, and then it's just a matter of speed tree, rocket control unit, and the rocket silo in terms of technology. Of course, that doesn't mean we already won the game, because we still need to make 720 of all of these rocket ingredients. It's gonna take a long time as well, especially the rocket fuel, I imagine. Alright, but we can save the game. We are at 22 hours and 15 minutes, and all blue tech completed. So yeah, right now, with 4 technologies left to go, all blue science already completed, you may be thinking, man, we're like more than halfway there, but we are definitely not more than halfway there. So blue science costs like 25 resources per science pack, but purple and yellow each cost like 75 per science pack. So that's like a factor of 3 more than blue science costs. And it is 2 different science packs, so yeah, rocket silo is like 6 times more expensive than any red, green, blue technology we researched so far, because both requires purple and yellow. And like I said, the rocket parts also demand a very high number of resources. So we are still pretty far off, I would say. But still, that is looking pretty promising. Let's stash away this. Alright, this is the order to do then. Nice! Alright. So it's probably time to smelt some resources before doing that stuff. I kinda want to... let's move this back. Move this back. And move this back as well. I want to get those out of the way, because they are just single units and they will just clutter up my stuff. Alright, this is already part of this set for yeah, for wait a minute. Just let me think for a sec. Yeah, 1601, this is 1600, with this remaining. Oh yeah, I should make all of them because, yeah, greens. Okay, no, I should make all of these. Right. So far, so good. Let's get rid of this. We will smelt away the ores, like, after every major step. We've got a lot of things, man. Yeah, I used like half a chest of coal just to research blue signs. That's a pretty steep price. I guess let's just get this sub-step over with. We'll smelt away the ores. And we'll be mining coal for sure. Because now we've got only half a chest remaining. Perhaps I should revise my philosophy of having only one chest of coal every time. I probably should have 2 chests of coal every time. Even though it is annoying to store up. Alright, we definitely got a bunch of iron though. Alright, what have we got to work with now? 2 chests of iron. I do have all of this. Maybe I have enough iron now to queue up that green signs over here. Actually. Or just inserters at the least. So let's put away this for belts. I'll cancel this. Then we need 1600 inserters, which is basically 3200 extra iron. Okay, that was 32. That should be 1600 inserters if I... Okay, why not? Not enough iron. Oh yeah, wait, we need another... Ah wait, I need 4800, yeah, not 3200. This should be 1600 inserters. We can just handcraft that just from these resources. So I can handcraft it and I can cancel it and it won't overflow my inventory if it is empty. So let's do that. We'll add back the belts as well, like so. And I guess we'll do signs at the end. So I will at least have these ingredients available. Who knows, perhaps we'll do this in assemblers. If we need it quick enough, we'll just do this in assemblers. Then I want to have these inserters and belts already handcrafted if I need to do that. So let's do that. Alright, that is all red green for yellow per in crafting queue. Alright, before we do anything else, we are gonna work on this blue chips thing. Let's put those in there for now. I guess we'll just add this to the crafting queue for now. So I won't have to move it around. Right, it is time to work on getting blue chips. But for that we first need to make sulfuric acid. We're gonna need our 115 sulfur into sulfuric acid, but fluid rounding has the same issue as lab rounding. So I definitely want to make one set more. It will waste like 50 sulfuric acid, but I'm gonna get stuck on like 9.999 sulfuric acid again. Right, so we need a tank to put the sulfuric acid in. We need a chemical plant to produce the sulfuric acid. I guess we can just hand insert this. We need to connect water. And we need power. That should be sulfuric acid. Can also speed it up. It's gonna take not a long time. We're not even gonna hand mine in between. Okay, that should be all. All the sulfuric acid for 230 blue chips. Alright, now I just hope I put it in the right location. 1100.0000. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that 0000 once we're done. I don't believe that. Alright. Actually, I calculated these blue chips without productivity bonus, so I guess we can just run this straight over. Yeah, we can just run this with speed modules perhaps. 300 kilowatts each, that's perfect, that is 900 kilowatts. How am I gonna divide this though? Yeah, 30, 30, 30 looks like. Alright. Probably want to hand mine, so I guess copper, I can do that from the back here. We can do this. That will kinda slow down this a little bit. But it's 18 kilowatts, it won't have that big of an influence on the power production. I think that's a good way. Can hand mine copper from here, so that's good as well. Guess we can even automatically... I'm just gonna smelt it in a separate step because it's gonna require inserters, more powers, and etc, etc. I'm just gonna be hand feeding this, I think. Let's put away my stuff, we grab this. 30, 30, 30. We're gonna need to match it with 300, 300, and 300. Maybe I could use some power lines, I guess. Right, so... Right, sulfuric acid, so as soon as I connect this, we should be going. Alright, yeah, slightly more than 900 kilowatts, that's okay. Okay, now I just have to keep an eye on this. I want to hand mine copper. That's going to be quite fast. No power. Alright, I forgot to automate this guy apparently. Let's put a burner insert there so we don't waste even more power on feeding the boiler. Keep this guy open and just hand mine away. Yeah, well, I'm mixing iron with copper, but if I place the miner on the copper, I cannot mine copper myself. Kinda determined mining copper was more important than iron. Since... wait. Okay, now we can place the remaining red chips in here. Now we just need to get rid of all of these green chips. Something seems off. What is off? I have like 100 of these remaining. That seems off. Ah, wait a sec. No, no, no. Give me back that stuff. 230 of these are for modules, so I need to set those apart. That could have been an expensive maneuver, which cost me everything. Right, 58 divided by 3, is it possible? No. Close enough. That means we need we'll just keep these filled up and we'll see how that goes. I had the right amount of resources, so everything should be fine. I'm just gonna stick my head in the sand and hope it all works out in the end. Okay, let's actually check how much slower are these things. They should not be, almost not slower at all. This has 10 seconds crafting time. Let's check. 5, 6, between 6 and 7. 5, 6, yeah, okay, between 6 and 7, okay. So we are basically not losing any crafting time at all. The machines are not working, are not noticeably slower than they were before. Okay, now we can speed this up a bit more. Okay. Okay, something went wrong. But what? This is strange. When did I last save? It's hard to say with this kind of times. Alright, so what's going on here? That is very strange. I did produce 1150 sulfuric acid. Now there's 4 sulfuric acid in the system, which is a strange amount in general. .2. Huh, that is extremely strange. A blue chip requires 5 sulfuric acid, so even with rounding error you would suppose that wait a second. .1219. Okay, I think I figured out what is happening. Looks like if I am running these, because I'm running at a slight power deficit, somehow that loses me sulfuric acid. I'm not consuming anything, it's just being rounded away or something. I don't know what's going on here. That's a strange, another strange rounding bug. 3.9688, I put it back in the system. 3.9646. And here it goes. Alright, 3.8923. 3.8923. 3.8923, strange. And so now the thing is unpowered. I gotta reload that, man. Something is I want to try that again without the miner then. Okay, at least I saved after I smelted all the ores. So that is nice. I think I did not fix my... I also fixed my sign, so that's good. Okay, I'm gonna do exactly the same as I did before. Except this time... I'm not going to use that miner and see if that makes a difference. That is extremely strange. I did not see that before ever. Right, again 115. 120 I mean. We have a little bit extra. Like one set extra for the rounding errors, which were not supposed to occur. Yeah, maybe the pipes are leaking. Maybe it's leaking out of the reservoir off the edge of the world here. Could be. There is 1200 sulfuric acid in there, exactly. And I need 1150 for 230 blue chips. We can check that here. 230 blue chips times 5 is 1150 sulfuric acid. I should have 50 left over. I should be like way in the clear. So that is kinda strange. Alright, let's connect this. I'll do it a little bit different this time. Let's actually set aside those 230 this time. From the start. Okay, this time we'll make sure we're not running at a power deficit. Let's just use one speed, one efficiency. Then we can actually use the miner. And we can even use the miner at speed, and we won't be surpassing 900 kilowatts. 540, 740, 765. So we do have like over 100 kilowatts of space. Alright, so now I connect the pipe. Still 1200 in the system. Now we're not running at a power deficit. 1185, that is correct. We are not losing anything now. 15 is in process. Okay, 1170, you did see it flash to 1169.9999. Those are the rounding errors. But we're at 1170, nothing is leaking away. 1155, nothing is leaking away. Nice increments of 15. Alright, let's see what happens if I do this then. 1140. 1125. 10. Okay, we're definitely at a power deficit now. I don't understand that, but everything seems to be going right now. Correctly now. Alright. I have no idea what happened then. Let's just see if we get the same result. So I'm doing the same thing now. Again, slight power deficit. How will this affect my sulfuric acid reserves? Still a nice integer number. Okay, let's speed this up a bit. Alright, now I have to watch this more closely. We're still pretty close to a non-rounding error value. Alright. We're already further than we were before. Okay, these are the last chips. Yeah, we're gonna get there. Now we have the surplus. Okay, I'll have to watch that back, but I think I did everything exactly the same like I did before. And now we are getting there. I used 110. Okay, it is just me. Thanks for watching back, Netstar. Looks like we had not leaky pipes, but I have a leaky mind. And I just took 10 sulfur too few. 110 instead of the 120. Yeah, that's what's supposed to happen. Like a small rounding error just below 50. Which is why we had to make the extra cycle. You get 50 a cycle. Right, some of that is in here, but I can just delete that. And it nicely will flow back in the pipes. I can even delete the pipes. It will all flow back in the reservoir. And we still have 49.96 left over. That is how it should be. Right. That means we do have our 230 blue chips. And we do have our 230 red chips. I am going to make the modules in assemblers as well. From this point on out, we are no longer using from this point on out, we'll no longer be using Mark 1 speed or productivity modules. All of them are going to be crafted into Mark 2s here and now. Let's save. Making mod 2s. Right. Let's half of that in here. Half. And the 40 Mark 1 speed modules will become 10 Mark 2. Yeah, 10 Mark 2 speed modules. It's going to give not plus 20 but plus 30% speed. But at a slightly higher energy cost, plus 50% here, plus 60% here. But in general we're going to be able to do things faster with those. Here we get plus 6% productivity instead of plus 4. But minus 10% speed instead of only minus 5% speed. And a lot more difference in energy consumption as well, plus 60 instead of plus 40. Which is why I did not want to switch to productivity module 2 earlier. We're gonna stay in the productivity module 2 era as short as possible, because the productivity module 3 makes a really big difference. Again, a step of 20% energy consumption from 60 to 80, speed from minus 10 to minus 15, but productivity goes from plus 6 for the Mark II all the way to plus 10, so that's like a double step. So the Mark III productivity modules are a lot more valuable. The step to Mark III is a lot more valuable than the step to Mark II. So I think, in my rough estimation, this is probably still the optimal way to do it. We also cannot, thanks to the extra energy cost, we cannot run 7 labs with productivity module Mark II. So we would slow down in research pit, even next to the minus 10% speed penalty of these. So it would save like 40 or so science packs in the red, green, blue era. I think though it is faster to just craft those extra science packs and not lose that. Yeah, craft those extra 40 science packs of red, green and blue will cost you less time than the time you lose when researching 1700 and 50 science packs worth of red, green, blue technology. So that's why I stuck with Mark 1 productivity. I don't know if that's the optimal route. Somebody may prove me wrong. But yeah, that's the way I did it. Right, now we need to precisely add some stuff in here. That was not very precise already. Right, here we can do the quarter stacking again. Alright, that should make our modules. That's probably a bit underpowered. We still have the Mark 1 efficiencies, so let's use those. That cuts it down. And I guess we'll just mine iron until these finish producing. Yeah, these have a bigger stack to go through. At least without productivity we cannot encounter rounding errors. Actually, I did encounter a rounding error. Right, I was silent because I was like silent in confusion again. Think, why the heck do I still have chips remaining? I will explain that shortly. Alright, everything is done. Let's grab everything. I have 30 reds and 30 blues remaining because eventually these 30 Mark II productivity modules are going to be upgraded to 30 Mark III productivity modules, and I already produced the extra reds and blues in this step just for convenience really. So that's why we have 30 of those left over. Let's safely put those away. Over here perhaps. We're gonna be using those. Alright. So far so good then. Let's do another smelting step and then we can probably take a break. But then we can reconsider what the next step is gonna be. Probably blue signs again. We are making red signs. We are making the ingredients for green signs. We probably need to make the ingredients for the last blue signs we need as well. And 300 purple signs, whatever sounds to be more on the way first. Right, so now it is first smelting time. Alright, what do we have available? We need to cancel those extra copper and these extra iron crafts. And we can see we have roughly 5k of each resource available. Right, so we need to decide, we need to make the ingredients for blue signs again and for 300 purple signs so we can get to Mark III productivity module. Yeah, but I'm first going to take a small break and grab a bite to eat. So I'll be back in like roughly 20 minutes or so. I'm going to just put, I don't know what to put on the background. I guess I'll just do the I'll just load a save. Let me save here. 3. This is going to be module tools created. Time for, let me already check how many blue signs. I think it was again 1500 blue signs ingredients. Yeah, I need 1500 blue signs. Blue signs ingredient and 300 per signs ingredients. That's going to be the next step. Alright, so that is saved. Let me load up a nice save. Which one is something actually working? I guess I could do a mining one for this one. Let's do a mining one for here. I need to stand somewhere in the middle. Alright, then I can zoom in a bit. Well, I guess this represents the run quite well. The fuel is in there, everything is going to keep running, so that's good. Yeah, alright, so enjoy the background Factorio ASMR, and I'll be back in like roughly, I guess 15 to 20 minutes or so. Right, I'm back. Quite the handcrafting queue. Yeah, it is, it is. I think it is likely. Right, so you need roughly 2000 low density structures to beat the game. Each low density structure takes 20 seconds to craft, to handcraft. I think it is likely that we're going to be handcrafting all 2000 low density structures without ever making one into an assembler for the entire game. So that's going to be 40,000 seconds of handcrafting just for low density structures, or over 10 hours. Over 11 hours even. We're 17 hours in right now. Actually no, we're not. We're not 17 hours in. We are 23 hours in, but yeah, still same order of magnitude. Right, I answered some more questions during the break. So I don't really need to go through chat. My wife has left the building, so I had time to sit on the phone instead. Right. So this is going to be part 2 of today's goal. The first part we completed, we researched all red, green and blue technologies. These are the only 4 technologies left to go to the rocket silo. It looks like not a lot, but it is a lot. The second part of today's stream is going to focus on getting Mark III productivity modules. So in order to do that, we need 300 purple signs, and we'll need another 1900-ish red, green and blue signs in total. Those we are already making for the entire rest of the game, red, green and blue. But those 300 purple and the research of this technology is going to take priority. So we need to know what do we need. I guess we'll load once more. Now I'm counting the seconds apparently, whereas before I have plenty of time to just chit chat away, but oh well. Let's just change these up. We need 300 purple signs. We are already making the red and green signs. We need another 1500 sets of ingredients for blue signs. So we are making 1600 red and green signs. Blue signs will only need 1500 ingredients, because we're gonna throw a part of those through productivity module assemblers again. Thanks, Petra. Lol, I'm off today so I can watch Mike Handy live. Nice. I hope you like this map. This is a kind of a niche within Factorio even. So yeah, this is my map view. If you can see, there is no map. This is the map we're playing. Like the 12x9 map challenge. Right, so because we are throwing part of those through productivity module assemblers and we'll be researching in productivity module labs, we only need 1500 ingredients to research 1900 science packs worth of research. So that's gonna be good. Alright. Let's move that guy over to the right side a bit. Alright, so blue signs, we did it before, that's easy. We need 750 sulfur. We need 1500 engines. And an engine is just 9 iron. So that means 13,500 iron. Or like 4 chests of iron approximately. And again we need 2250 red chips. Because you need 3 red chips to make 2 science packs. That was gonna be like 5 copper and 2 iron. That is another 4500 iron. And 5 copper per red chip means 10,000, like over 11,000 copper. And this is just oil and water, so we don't really need to count that. 300 purple signs, and here comes the interesting part. That is gonna be not 100 sets of ingredients, because you get like, normally you need 100 sets and you get 300 signs. But thanks to the productivity bonus stuff, we just need 82 sets. And that is gonna give us 300 signs. So that means we're gonna need 82 of those electric furnaces. We're also gonna need 82 additional productivity modules. And we're gonna need 30 times 82 rails, which I don't really know what it is, how much. That's 2460, I think. 2460 rails. And so that's going to be a bit more complicated to puzzle out. That's going to be 820 steel plus 820 bricks. And that is like iron and 1620 stone. So we're gonna need to mine stone for the first time this playthrough to get this done. Okay, this kind of overlaps now, that's annoying. Probably should have done that the other way around. Oh well, I can just click on it. I can click on it to see it. This again is gonna be... Oh wait, yeah, we also need red chips for this. I guess we'll do the red chips separately for this. So let's just count green chips here then. 5 times 82 is 410 green chips. Plus 410 reds, plus 410 reds for furnaces. Let's put those here. So we need 820 red chips as well, separately. I don't have space anymore. Let's put it here. And this is basically all these values divided by half. So it's going to be 1230 stone plus 1230 steel, which is another 6000 iron plus 1230 iron sticks, which is 615 iron. Okay, we'll get to those values. It starts to be a bit incomprehensible. Buffer. Is it again that far? Let me just quickly check how this is going. Yeah, looks like not great. At least we haven't dropped yet, right? Yeah, the upload speed is about 1/3 of what it should be at the moment, so that's not great. Okay, now it's going back up. I always have these random intervals where the connection is just crappy. Let me go take a look at the dashboard here. Oh yeah, holy moly. It has been horrible for most of the break. We have not dropped just yet. Okay, now it is back up to normal speed, but that was close to a drop, I think. Alright, I guess we'll just continue and hope for the best. Right, we were doing the calculations things. I think we're done with the calculation things. Probably I'm just gonna focus on making blue signs first, since we already know how to do that. At some point we need to mine 1230 stone plus another 1620 stone. Actually, if I just open this one, wait a sec. Let's save here. We are doing calculations. Percy calcs. Let's switch over to the calculator. Right, I put 246 purple signs here, which basically is 82 sets. That's how much we need. We're gonna use productivity module 2 on those. And together with the productivity from the lab, that will result in 300 beakers of researched science, exactly enough for unlocking the Mark III productivity module. Alright, so 820 bricks. That turns into, we need to mine 2870 stone in total. So that's a little bit more than one steel chest full. So I'm kinda not sure about the order to do things in here. I think we'll just start on blue signs first though. Let's go back to the game. I am back to the game. Let's check one last time. Stream health. This. Where is my tab? Okay, we dropped again. I'll keep it paused for a sec because it looks like 101 kilobytes per second. Excellent quality, it proclaims in bold green letters. Okay, I haven't dropped yet. I'm just trying to look what's going on. Looks like now we're back actually. 6 megabytes a second, or megabits or something. Excellent indeed. Well, the good thing is, I guess we don't really need that much uploading power for a map this size. I'll just play zoomed out. It just needs to transfer black screen. That should not take a lot of data. Alright. Okay, what do we have at the moment? We have barely any coal, so we cannot really start with red chips or plastics. For 2250 red chips, we're going to need 2250 coal again, so that's a full chest of coal to turn into plastics. We have 5000 of each. That is actually decent for... I think we'll start with red chips again. We can start handcrafting red chips while... we can start handcrafting red chips while we make the engines in assemblers, because engines can only be made in assemblers. And sulfur also only can be made in assemblers. So I guess it's right to start with red chips, because for the other two we are handcrafting something while we are making these. So I guess, yeah, let's start with red chips. That means we need 4.5k iron, which we have, and 12k copper, which we don't have. So we're gonna build the copper mining setup again. Throw away this, throw away this, grab all the chests. The good thing about the copper mining setups, we can easily hand mine a bunch of coal, so we can make plastics shortly after that. Let's see if I can just remember the setup from the top of my head. I think it was something like that. Okay, now we have only 10 speed modules, so we're gonna do it like this time. These now need 170 kilowatts, so that is 513, 6, 7, so 7, 6, about 760 kilowatts like this. So we should be alright like this. The other thing we could do is this actually. Make copper even faster. And then we have only one available for iron. Which probably is better, since Is it though? I think it's better because now we need mainly copper for the red chips. But if we look to the next ingredient, that is engines, so we're going to be needing steel a lot. If we count both together, we're going to need like 12,000 copper and 19,000 iron for blue signs. So perhaps I should be building the iron mining setup instead. And we'll just grab copper. Yeah, we'll just hand mine copper here as well. That's gonna create a lot of inventory space though. A lot of space we are going to need for for ore storage. I think we'll start with this one though. We also can hand mine coal at this point, so that is alright. I think we'll start off hand mining some coal, so we can put this miner on copper entirely. We'll give this one 3 of those. And here is the shortcoming of my strategy. I guess we'll make all the miners equal speed in that case. 5 times 170 equals 850 kilowatts. It's just perfect. Alright, this one needs to be there, this one needs to be there, and there. Alright. That means this boiler is going to need to be close by. Steam engine here. Pipe it up. Coal in there. Coal in the 4 furnaces. And there's not a lot of extra chest space around where we can throw ore in. So we're gonna need to... Did I really just shoot my miner? Why the heck do I even have my pistol on me with my ammo? I'm not gonna make a repair pack. Not gonna waste it. Right, power lines. Actually, yeah, we also need some space for power. Right, so now our miners have 60% extra speed instead of 40. So basically these 2 speed modules are as fast as the 3 Mark 1 speed modules before. So in general we can mine even more ore per second now. And I'm just going to be hand mining coal under this electric power pole, which I can do, right? Under this furnace then, that's alright with me as well. So now we just got to keep an eye on these furnaces. And whenever they fill up with ore, I need to empty them out. I'll just neatly divide the ore. Okay, these chests are full. I guess we'll throw copper plates. We're gonna need a lot of inventory space, so I just want to get the stuff out of the way. Alright, we're making the inserters and belts for green signs, so those are gonna be 5.5k, so we need a lot of copper still. Alright. So basically I'm gonna do this, speed up the game. And whenever there's 50 iron ore in here, we'll grab this. I think I cannot change the resolution. I cannot change the frame, or I cannot change to 720p midstream. I think F dropped. Oh god, here we go. Yeah. Why? Yeah, we dropped. Well, if I dropped anyway, can I change to 720p? Okay, looks like something is wrong with Streamlabs as well, because I cannot click any buttons in there. Oh, I'm just gonna pretend everything is okay. I cannot change anything. It looks like I'll have to just switch off my Wi-Fi later on in order to end the stream, because no single button in Streamlabs works anymore. So yeah, I'll just repeat myself a bit then, because I think I'm not on 5G. Yeah, I should be on like a reliable network by now. Alright, so we're gonna be mining coal a lot until we have like 2 chests full of coal. Meanwhile, we're going to keep emptying these furnaces, and once we run out of places to store ore, we're just gonna switch over to we're gonna smelt everything away and re-evaluate what we need next. We need roughly 20,000 iron and like 12,000 copper or so for blue signs. So I'm gonna try to make this stage as fast as possible by just getting into a rhythm and trying to... No, a wooden power pole could come in handy over here right now. They have a smaller hitbox, right? Yeah, they do. At least they appear to do. Okay, so this is going to be a bit of a grindy stage of the game, I guess. Let's throw those inserters in there for now. 1600 inserters should be accompanied by 1600 bells for green signs. Alright, so we need to keep this open every time. I wish there was a mod that would let you open these windows by default in a different location than in the center of the screen. Alright. The mining sound is going to be very obnoxious now, so we'll cut that down even further for now. Because we're going to be hand mining like basically constantly for the next, I don't know, in a while. Right, but that is the right speed up thing to do. Okay, here come all the bells. How is it going here? How is it going here? Looks like we are hand mining at approximately the speed of this miner. Or at least the iron overproduction is the same. So this chest will fill up at the same time as this chest, approximately. Alright, we'll just keep mining coal, we need a lot of it. Oh, hello Matcha. We just dropped in at the most probably repetitive point of the stream. We're trying to get like 20,000 iron and about 12,000 copper for the next and final batch of blue signs. And I'm repeatedly speeding up the game to 64 or 128 times real game speed. And we're flickering these windows on and off. Yeah, so a couple more and then we need to empty out those chests. Right, we're out of coal actually. Still no full chest of coal. That probably filled up everything, running out of coal. Alright, just a little bit more. Belts are done actually. So red signs is done. Alright, since we need only 300 of each, I guess I should not make the full science packs in one go. So let's cancel that. Let's put like 1000 away. We'll only make like the first 600. I guess we should make 300 then, if we're doing it correctly. And then we'll grab these as well. 300. Alright, and then we'll do the rest of the red signs and the rest of the green signs, like so. That way we can cancel these if we need to, and this will be ready to research Mark III productivity module, which is the first technology we want. Probably it's not going to be important, but let's separate it like that anyway. Oh yeah, Macha, by the way, if you're listening at the moment, it seems like the bot commands are not working at the moment. Or at least they were not working at the beginning of the stream. Alright, this thing is full. I should have got that as well. Alright, thanks mate. Maybe Odium already messaged you. Alright, yeah, we're running out of space to store stuff now. We have a full chest of coal at least, so that is something. Yeah, I guess we'll just continue this until we run out of space. Good busy, good busy Odium. That probably doesn't make sense to any native English speaker, but Dutch viewers will know what I mean. Good busy. It's like a proverb we use in the Netherlands when somebody is doing a good job at something. Good busy. Alright. Here. I also need to store coal somewhere. Now we're really racking up the coal count. I left during blue crafting. What did I miss? We researched all blue technologies in the game, so we're just 4 technologies away from rocket silo at this point. But around this time everything starts to get really expensive. At the moment we're trying to get like 20,000 iron and 12,000 copper, so we can make the rest of the blue signs we need. So we're speeding up the game to ridiculous levels. We are running out of space though to store stuff now, so it's gonna be a bit... Let's start this chest, I guess. And you missed that I shot my mining drill. So now that's gonna occupy a separate slot in my inventory for the rest of the game, since it is damaged. It's either that or a repair pack, so it doesn't really benefit me to make a repair pack. This is starting to get a bit grindy now. I guess we're just about done anyway. We will just be switching to smelting soon because we're out of space. And then we'll re-evaluate the situation. Alright. Cool. Nearing 2 full chests of coal already. We have 2 full chests of iron ore, 2 full chests of copper ore. It's not a 5k copper. We are at 10k copper then. Could you please mod back Nightbot? Alright, I'll try. I just needed to draw Mr. Nightbot back on the screen. I maybe need to be in the... I am in the Twitch. Okay, looks like the stream quality is going up and down again. Okay, I think I did it. Alright. Thanks guys. Nice. Right, so almost have the correct amount of copper. I guess we can mine more copper during the oil mining. Thanks for fixing it much. I don't even know where to begin to look for that kind of... I'm just gonna switch on the furnaces in the background at 1x speed. And then we'll see if everything is still alright. Let's first melt copper then. Alright, are we back? Alright, we are back. Some of you are still here, apparently. Yeah, this is we're gonna have a lot of resources to smelt at the moment. We only have a 3 to 4 hour handcrafting queue still, So we need to add some stuff to that. Alright, so in the meantime I deconstructed the miners. We don't have quite enough copper yet, but we do have enough iron already. We have like 20,000 iron. Probably more like 26,000 iron in stock. So we can make all the ingredients for engines already. I guess we'll also be smelting a bunch of steel now then. We are like 2,000 or 3,000 copper short to make all the red chips. But we can mine more copper during the oil stage, because we also will need to make plastics. And in order to make plastics, we are going to need like a full chest of coal almost to turn into plastics. Which we have now, barely. So we are still mining more coal. Wait, that was a bit too fast. Alright, so that's all copper smelted. So okay, 1 chest of copper, 2 chests of copper, that is 9.6k, 10k copper, 10.3k copper, and we need like 11,500. Holy moly, we are literally almost right there. But now we'll start the iron smelting. Barely fits on my inventory. Okay, now I'm in hyper focus mode, looks like. Alright, just a little bit more iron and then we have smelted all the ore we mined. Alright. Actually, no. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4 chests of iron and almost another full chest. Right. So that's 23,000 iron. We need 4,500 for red chips and 13,500 for engines. So I guess let's start on the engine stuff. First of all, engines require a lot of steel. So 1500 engines means 1500 steel. That means 7,500 iron. So if I make one chest like so, that's 4k. One chest like so, 3.5k. We need to smelt all of this into steel. We also need 1500 iron gears and 3000 pipes. I guess we'll start on that. Let's do pipes first. 3k pipes. Yeah, I don't know why I'm picking from different chests, but alright. Then the gears, and then we'll just shift back red signs And green signs to the back again. So we can actually make those things for the engines. And now we just need to smelt this amount of iron into steel. That's gonna take another fair bit of time. At least we are handcrafting relevant things at the moment, which we'll need shortly. Except I forgot to empty out... okay, there goes my plan. I forgot to empty out the iron furnaces. Alright, so technically 20 furnaces, 2... something went wrong. There should be 2000 iron in there. So I can still do this, fill that up. Again, 7500, except now we take half, that's already in there. Throw that away. And we should have fixed that. We should smelt 5500 more iron. Alright. That is probably alright. Okay, I'm just gonna wait until the furnaces go black, just to be sure I can insert the full 100 in every furnace. So far so good. Right, small adjustment. Apparently this furnace was already smelting, it did not get stuck. Alright, this should fit everything now. Alright, nice. How's the stream now? Is it like better? Acceptable? Is it still up? Or am I just talking to an empty house here? Alright, that is our 1500 steel for engines. It's better, alright. At least there's a reaction from somebody, so that's good to know that something is still live here. Alright, so we have 2 chests of coal and a little bit now. So what is next? We are handcrafting the elements for engines. Engines cannot be crafted by hand. So we'll need to do that in assemblers, but I guess we are first going to also handcraft the stuff for red chips. We cannot do all, but we can do we can start on the green chips and just mine the copper for the copper wire a little bit later. So we need 4,500 green chips, which is a lot. Let's again take 4,500 iron, like so. Stash everything in a chest. We'll take half of it, grab a bunch of copper. That should be the first half. And we'll grab the other half, grab all the copper. That should be the second half. We have copper remaining, but not quite enough, I don't think. We need another 4.5k copper. Yeah, we are just like 1k copper short. This amount of copper, if this chest was full, needs to be turned into copper wire. And then we have the ingredients for red chips as well, except for the plastics. So that is what we're going to work on now. Oil build has to go back up then. Throw the copper in here. Right, all of the signs. We are making like, I don't know how much signs. Let's just reserve a bunch of slots for those. Alright. So now I have like 2 different stacks of mining drills in my inventory. That is extremely annoying. There's only one way to solve this. There's literally only one way to solve this without wasting an extra inventory slot. I could make a repair pack, but then I would have a repair pack in my inventory. So this one would go away, stack with this one, but the repair pack would take up this inventory. The only other way I can think of is this. Now all of them are damaged. So now they stack again. And I don't have a repair pack in my inventory. We'll see if this was a good idea. It may have been a bad idea. Right, yeah, handcrafting, hand feeding, hand mining. This playthrough does everything by hand. Right, oil time. Except sucking oil out of the ground. That will do with the pump jack. If I repair until I break the repair pack, it's either going to leave a little bit of repair pack or a little bit of damage on the mine. It's like the Doritos and the dip question. You never run out of both at exactly the same time. Alright, here we go. 2250 coal. That all needs to be turned into plastics. So we need another chest, inserter. This needs to be a fast one or it won't keep up. Now the oil thing is gonna be even faster than before, since now we're running at 60% speed bonus, and we would still, if everything is alright, we would still be under the 900 kilowatt limit, I think. Okay, we need a little bit more space to throw all of this away. The pipes, let's put the pipes in there for now. Boiler. This guy. Let's actually check if we fire this up. Alright, we are actually kinda brushing over the top, but I think it is still gonna be faster with 2 speed modules inside than with 1. Yeah, it is the inserters which are to blame, really. Slow one is not gonna be fast enough, is it? I think this is gonna fill up, probably. Yeah, it's just gonna backlog. I guess we'll just take the hit. Still want the miner here though. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just do this then. Right, that actually is perfect. That is perfect. That should be able to keep up, since the coal keeps up, the plastics should be able to keep up. And we can hand mine the rest of the copper we need. So I guess let's get on with it. And all we need to do is keep an eye on this guy. This chest should run out of coal, and then we are finished with plastics production. That's gonna take a long time. Let's make a save. I haven't saved in ages. That's not good. 25 hours, 50, ready for plastics, for reds, for blue sea. Thanks Conkers for the second month subscription. Perfect. Right. Cool chest. How long is it going to take, chat, before the entire coal chest is empty? How many minutes? How many hours? How many seconds? You can choose any order of magnitude you want. I'll give you 30 seconds and then I'll speed up the game. Predict the end time. We are at 25 hours 51. Oh, we have anti looks like Nightbot is a little bit aggressive in trying to block Cap's abuse. It was an emoticon even, right? That the train emoticon. Looks like, yeah, the emoticons have like they are written out in caps mostly. Today a valid answer. 5 Factorio days, alright. It is day 225. 3 hours, it is 25:50. Let's speed it up. I'm gonna zoom out a bit. That makes it a little bit less loud. Let's show FPS so we can see how many updates per second are going on. More than in my megabase, that's for sure. Get ready for the wall of sound. Right, I have to stop. I have my copper. I should be mining something else probably. Here's the copper. Once that is smelted, I should be handcrafting these first now. Alright, pipes. Pipes in here, gears in here. This is for engines. Rest in some other chest. We're still gonna answer the question, don't worry. I just want to shift the science packs creation to the back again. Alright, so now we have enough copper for that. The question is then, what is next? Next is gonna be 300 purple signs. I guess that's another bunch of copper for these. The purple signs is mostly iron, isn't it? It's like a lot of steel, a lot of stone. Perhaps we'll be mining some stone, perhaps. Yeah, let's mine stone. I need like a full chest of it. And a little bit. So why not get a head start? Okay, we can then zoom out. Speed back up. Okay, 25:50 and day 225. That were the starting points. Nearing the end. It is day 232, so 5 days was not that far off actually. We spent about 50 minutes. 50 minutes and 5 Factorio days, approximately. Right, we do have a bunch of the stone, not all, but 1525. Okay, we need a little bit more for stone bricks, but in general that's pretty decent. Right, if we're doing this stuff anyway, we may as well just where's my inventory? These are my pipes. There are many pipes like it, but this one is mine. We can as well make the sulfur. The sulfur we need for blue signs as well. 750 sulfur, we can finally get rid of these guys. I have to get rid of that. Yeah, I have to get rid of the stone. I cannot do the stone in the same time. This has to be up there. This has to be up there. This up here. Sulfur. And then a chest down here. with this inserter and a miner, a damaged miner. Right, we only have one inserter now, so we are not really using up too much power. Then we gotta make 750 sulfur available in this chest. And the rest we gotta fill up with like copper. I guess 740. I think that should be alright. Right, ODM, see you later, man. You never know when biters are gonna materialize from somewhere. Right. I have a full inventory. Can I mine stone? No, I cannot mine stone next to that guy. I just need to mine some iron or something. Oh, cool. Let me out. I guess we'll just mine iron until this is done. I cannot set filters on the chest, but I can just do the Minecraft storage solution where you just already prepare your chests like this. That should block the inserters from inserting more than that as well. Right, we can speed up the game again. Right, the chest is full. Now we just gotta wait for this guy to fill up. We'll take 5 extra. I guess we'll just take it. I need to think about blue chips. Do I need more blue chips anytime soon? I don't really think so. I'll just take 5 so I can put another extra batch of sulfuric acid into something later on. And an odd number. I have an odd number here, which is bad because then I cannot produce 50. I need to produce an even number. Right, so as soon as this guy fills up, we also produce the sulfur for... Yeah, okay, like that. That's gonna be it. Right, now I have 750 sulfur, so that is good. Can get rid of the oil for now. Then we can smelt the stone. The copper ore, I mean. I guess, and the iron ore we collected so far. Okay, back down to less than a chest of coal. This is the pipes and the gears for engines. This is the steel for engines. Now we're making the green chips for red chips. Man, this is a bunch of stuff to keep track of for sure. Let's throw our inventory in this chest so I lose it. Okay, we still have a bunch of iron in there. I think I should be mining some more stone. Right, so the stone division is, we need 820 bricks, which is 1640 stone to make the electronic furnaces. We are pretty close to 1620, so I'm just gonna hand mine stone while we smelt instead of coal. I'm really getting a lot of stuff to keep track of now. That is not great. Probably don't even have space for my 20 furnaces. Actually, I do. Somehow. This is not a lot of stuff to smelt though. 1559. 1560. I need 60 more stone. And that is 60, so we need to smelt this into bricks. We will still need a bunch of stone for rails, but in general that is not bad. And I guess we'll just mine some copper until the furnaces switch off. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot, I need to smelt this stone. First want to get the stone smelted. Yeah, well, first want to get the stone smelted because it takes up like a quarter of the inventory space compared to raw stone. You need 2 stone to make 1 brick, and the bricks stack to 100 as opposed to 50 for the stone, so that's a double whammy. Right, we're starting to get... we're working on too many things at the same time, I feel like. Alright, so this is 810 stone bricks. I need 20 more. I'm just gonna mine that and waste the time. It looks like I miscalculated that. 810. Alright. A full chest of each and some leftovers. This is coming along nicely. Now we should have the copper to... yeah, we do. We need to make this amount of copper. Let me just clear my inventory just to be sure. This amount of copper into copper cable for red chips. And then again we can move signs back to the end. Those are basically just... this is our insurance that we always have something to handcraft. But we want to prioritize... the other stuff first. Alright, I think then we can start on the engines. Since we have all stuff for the engines. 1500 steel, 1500 gears, 3000 pipes. Sounds like a job for 6 assemblers really. Since I cannot handcraft anyway. And I have so much stuff. Alright, that's all the gears and pipes. I do need my inventory though. Let's throw away the chips perhaps. That's the first 22,500 chips. Okay, so assembler time. Does this fit? No, we need to get rid of these chests as well. That's horrible. I guess we can put some stuff over there. Let's put these stone bricks in this lab's chest for now. Okay, that fits in there, so that's good. Sulfur. Does it fit? No. I guess sulfur is going in there then. Engines we are making. Plastics are for red chips as well. That needs its own chest. Okay, we have space for the boiler. I almost deconstructed my water pump. Holy moly. Be careful, dude. Start of this thing. So this to engines. Alright. I don't think we can afford like one speed module in there. No, that's 200 kilowatts. So yeah, 1.4 megawatts. It will slow down the machine more, then it speeds up. So we'll just go efficiency. I said 6 assemblers should do though, but still that's 1.2 megawatts. We can run a miner, an iron miner, together with the assembler. And just have the chest set up, which automates that. Steal some coal. And that should be it. Now we can start making 1500 engines. Ah, sorry about that. I forgot to unmute the mic. I said we can mine like 600 iron ore in the time span the engines assemble 50 engines per assembler. You can really speed up to a ridiculous amount of speed. Should not forget to empty those out because they only stack to 50. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have a full inventory. I forgot to module up my miner. Yeah, we can afford it. Oops, that is bad. Not the end of the world, but could have had a little bit more resources at the end of this. On the positive note, all of the green chips for red chips are done. Now we just need to wait on the copper cable. Okay, the last of the 1500 engines. My inventory is so full, I cannot even fit. There's my inventory at all. Engines, let's go in there. Alright, we need to smelt the ore again, but we have the engines, we have the sulfur. Now we just need to make some red chips. I bet we can just assemble some red chips. Oh man. Yeah, let's put the ore away. It's not a big set of ore to smelt into iron. Full chest. Alright. Where is my furnaces at? I guess I'll just mine coal again. And that's the last of the iron again. And it's gone. Right. So, blue science ingredients are complete. Except for the actual crafting of the red chips. We still need to make 2000, yeah, not quite yet there. Not quite there yet. Okay. So yeah, the priority is getting this module unlocked. We're gonna need this one to make most of the purple signs, all of the yellow signs, all of the blue chips. We're gonna use these for, and also all of the research after purple signs. So I guess what we gotta focus on now is getting those 82 sets of ingredients for purple signs complete. We also should make some blue. Signs. I think I'm just going to assemble some of those red chips. Not all of them, just enough to make 300. Yeah, 300 blue signs or so. Uh, 10 by 9 it's not possible. 11 by 9 it is possible, but 11 by 9 is like an order of magnitude more annoying than 12 by 9. So I chose to play this one. Alright, so 6 assemblers seems like a good solution for... Man, I have so much stuff. Too much stuff. 6 assemblers seems like a good solution to make 300 red chips. It's like 100 of each and we'll have 300 things. We can make the rest later. I did show off the 11 by 9 method in the very first stream, I think, though I don't exactly remember at which point I did it. I may just do that one more time. I don't know. Yeah, I guess let's mine coal in the meantime. Okay, 6 stacks of plastic. Okay. I just need to wait for this to finish and we mine coal. Alright. That is indeed 300 chips, but actually we need more because blue science requires 3 of those. for 2 science packs, so I think we'll just do another set. And then we should have enough for sure. That's 600 red chips, that should be sufficient. I think we'll just do another half stack, so I have a better availability. Yeah, let's do it. No, let's not do that. Let's do that. It makes it a little bit easier to keep track of things. Alright. Okay, so the thing is, we need to make sure we can keep handcrafting, but we also want to prioritize blue signs. Let me check my... No, oil is not the issue, the silo is the issue. The silo is 9 by 9, so you cannot power the silo. You can... On 11 by 9 you can power the silo from 4 fully charged accumulators, and there is a way to get to the rocket like that. To get to a fully constructed rocket like that. On 12 by 9 you either use solar panels, but I discovered a way to do it with steam engines. Or with one steam engine. And a special way to hide all the rocket control units, low density structures and whatnot, to hide them away. So we're going to get to that soon. I need to check my notes here. Alright, so from the 1500 blue science ingredients that we made, I can handcraft 600 of them. 600 engines into blue science I will handcraft, and the other 900 will have to go through Mark II productivity assemblers. I guess we can just do that. Alright, that handcrafting gives me enough leeway actually. Okay, I missed this one. Right, let's let this finish. Right, so if I can handcraft 600 engines, then I need 900 engines for that. Need 300 sulfur. Right, so this amount I can handcraft. That means I can also handcraft like 900 circuits, right? 300, 600, 900, yeah, that should be correct. So 1800 plastics. So I need basically 1200 more plastics if I throw that through these assemblers here. Like so. I can handcraft the rest and I won't need to be afraid that I run out of handcrafting things. That will take a long time to handcraft 600 blue science packs, including all the red chips which are needed for that. So I guess we will... Let's mine more coal. I think we're gonna need much more coal. So 1.8, 1.8. This is finished now, so that's good. Alright, so I can handcraft. Okay, this is great. This is great. Grab this. I can already grab this as well. Now I can handcraft. $600 red chips. What am I missing? I'm missing 3 stacks of green chips. They are here. Oh yeah, I don't need those. I already double loaded green chips. Alright. So this means I can handcraft 600 blue signs. That is gonna take forever. 300 times 24 seconds. Is 7200 seconds or 2 full hours. But don't forget, we also need to handcraft 5400 seconds of red chips. That's another 1.5 hours. So that's 3.5 hours. Okay, 3.5 hours, that's a good amount of time. I guess we'll again... Let's move greens and reds to the back. Yeah, that's gonna take forever. It is good. That's a good thing. Don't get me wrong. It's a great that that takes forever. Alright, now I just throw my inventory in here. Grab this. And we'll just mine coal until this runs out. But time can go by really fast with the game running at like 200 times normal speed, so... Anyway, we have enough of those to make the blue signs required. I think we'll already do that. Yeah, I think we'll already do that. Alright. So we're gonna need a 2 steam engine setup for this again. So a lot of resources. Alright, that gives us more power. How many... It almost has to be enough, right? If I just make... five sets in assemblers at this time. 902 assemblers. With productivity module Mark II. Alright. How much power is this using? 330 kilowatts. That's like 1.65 megawatts. So that's like 150 kilowatts less than my thing can produce over here. So I guess we're going for the 5 assembler setup here. So let's set it to blues. This is gonna take forever though. Holy moly, this is gonna take a long time. 24 seconds crafting time. But the crafting speed is now only 0.6. Holy macaroni. So we are looking at like almost 35 to 40 seconds crafting time per set of signs. Alright. Okay, then we have 4 sets left over here. This is using up coal like crazy though. I guess we're gonna mine. I guess we're gonna mine copper because we just we almost I don't know. Let's mine copper. Man, look at the speed of this crafting, man. Look at how slow that recipe is going along. Let's speed up. Okay, another session of that. Another 1000 copper to hand mine. Alright, let's hope the bonus does not block like last time. Okay, looks like we got the bonus, got the bonus, got the bonus, got the bonus in every assembler. Alright, so we used 100 science packs worth of ingredients, but we got 112 per assembler. That's like 63 science packs. 560 instead of 500. So that is definitely enough to red, green and blue science already to research productivity module Mark 3. So this is now just, it needs to be done eventually, but there is no hurry for this. We only need this once we have all yellow and purple signs. We need this stuff over here, so that's good. So let's say we're going to save from our time, 46. There's going to be all RGB for prod 3 mod crafted, all RGB in queue. Alright, so technically I guess we can just throw this through the assembler as well. Yeah, let's just throw this through the assemblers as well. Oh, I should not have done that. There's 150 each. We're gonna make this in 4 assemblers. We'll just add a miner here. That guy can mine iron. Right, I have meanwhile I will. Okay, so the connection is stable again, so that's something. I guess after this we're gonna get a giant stage. It does not really matter what we mine, we need everything in large quantities. We need to either start with yellow signs or with purple signs. Purple signs we already know how to do it, so maybe we'll start with purple signs. Maybe I should be mining the rest of the stone actually. I cannot interrupt this process though, or I won't get the bonus, so too bad. Yeah, let's just let this finish. We'll just mine copper and we'll think about what exactly we'll need later. Why is the electrical miner damaged? I accidentally shot one miner, and in order to not waste inventory space, I damaged all the other miners as well, so they all stack into one stack of damaged miners instead of two stacks of separated between damaged and undamaged. So yeah, a little bit dumb, but what can you expect from a playthrough like this? You gotta keep yourself entertained somehow here. Alright, this is taking a long time though. We already handcrafted almost all 900 red chips for the blue signs, believe it or not. Don't fail me, please, 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 don't fail me, bonus, come on. Okay, bonus triggered again. Good. That's all of the blue signs which needed to go through the productivity bonus from the assemblers. The rest we can handcraft and we should be good. Alright, so we deconstruct this now. Away with all of this. Do not deconstruct the water pump. Careful, careful, water well pump. Good water well pump. You can stay there forever. Don't even open it. Don't even click it. Be scared of it. That is what I need to do. Alright, we've got a whole bunch of ore to smelt again. I guess we'll do that and then we can think about what we need next. I think I should be probably mining a bunch of stone in order to get my purple signs. I think by this time we start thinking about the ingredients for purple signs actually, yeah. So that's gonna mean more red chips, it's gonna mean more steel. A lot of steel actually. But yeah, we'll just put all of this on the bottom line for now. Okay, we don't have a lot of copper at all. Okay, we're almost out of coal as well. We're basically out of everything. Except just a couple of handfuls of iron and copper here. I guess we're mining coal instead of stone. Since coal is the life of the factory, I should do this. Oh, great timing, even though I didn't see it. Alright, that's all of the copper. Oh, whoops. Just a little bit of iron left. Alright, I guess we gotta move the copper over to the other side. Basically, this is now what we've got to work with. And now we gotta decide what to do with it. Looks like we have like 15,000-ish iron and about 5,000 copper, roughly. Right, first 12 blue signs has been handcrafted, let's go. Alright, so now it is time to open this screen again. Let's just save. I saved a lot more earlier on, apparently, but now I'm just slacking. Smelted ores. Like some in-between step, I guess. Okay, we can get rid of this crappy part of the infographic. 1500 blue signs has been taken care of. Yeah, now we have all of these things over here. I just wish you could move text around, but unfortunately, at least I can copy the text, that is something, but it would be great if you could just move those around. Alright. So here's our shopping list, basically. We need 82 furnaces, so we need 820 steel. Here we need red and green chips, and here we need more stone and more steel, and a little bit of iron. So I guess if we need a lot of steel, we may as well start smelting a bunch of it. Okay, I'm just using the Factorio calculator again. In total I need 2050 steel, 820 for the furnaces and 1230 for the rails. So that basically means I need 5 times that amount of iron. Is 10,250 10,250. I have that, so let's smelt that. That compacts my iron a bit as well. Alright. 10k, that is 1 chest, 2 chests is 9.6. 10k and 250. Alright. Everything in here except this. Right, so this amount of iron needs to be smelted into steel. I guess we'll just keep mining coal. At least it gets rid of like those chests full of iron. That is something. Alright, the steam is still here, so I was not much too late. Alright, now just a little bit more. Alright, so that's the iron smelted as well into steel for all the purple signs. Yeah, this pump, we need to send this pump into space, man. If we will send the water pump into space, not Ben the Fish. Sorry Ben the Fish, but what did you do for us this playthrough? Nothing. We just needed to save you from the fire and from Johnny. And then you just did nothing for us all game. We're going to have to send our water pump here into space for sure. If I remember to do that. Right, so now we got all the steel we need. We also got all the bricks we need for the furnaces. I guess the logical next step to do then is to make red chips for the furnaces. And somehow we need to gather 1230 stone. And also a bunch of green chips for that. Alright, so now we just basically need to work out how many red chips, how many green chips. Looks like 820 red chips in total. Let's make another one, 820 red chips over here. That is not too many. I guess let's put it over here so I can put a long text behind it. That's going to be again 1640 greens, green chips, 1640 copper into copper wire, and 1640 plastics. And that's going to be 820 coal again. So not too much work actually to extract these resources. Right, in total though, I think we can make that already, maybe. We don't have that much iron actually. But 820 red chips is just 1640 green chips, so there's just this many. 1640. Oh yeah, we can make those, like so. And there's another 1640 copper wire. Can also make those, like so. And then we just need the plastics. And we said it would be 820 coal as well. Like so. Okay, yeah, we're almost there then. Almost there for the red chips. I guess we can maybe mine stone or coal during this ordeal. Probably we'll mine stone. I just want to get that purple science over with, and I want to get those productivity modules. Oil thing. And another chest for the output. Power line, and we still have the space available to mine the stone, so that's awesome. I need to put the power down here though. We have inventory space to pick this up, fortunately. I have the boiler and steam engine on my bar. When will I ever learn that? What else do we need? We need iron sticks, stone, steel we have already. We need another 410 green chips for the actual modules. I guess we can do that as well. No, we cannot, we don't have enough copper, alright, but we need to remember that. Right. What else? I think that's all. We've got the bricks, we've got the steel. We're making the red chips. We still need the green chips for the modules, but that's easy. We still need the stone for the rails and some iron for the sticks, but we got iron. Yeah, we still got a bunch of iron. Alright, I guess we're just mining copper into a chest then. With this guy. And I'm just gonna mine stone. And this is gonna be automatically doing everything. So let's get it started. And then again, we just need to wait for this chest to empty. And I need to mine 1230 stone. So let's put it on the bar, we can keep a count. Here we go, mine stone. Last purple C in gr. Alright, we need to set a recipe or it's not working, I guess. Alright, now we're gonna be emptying this chest out. Let's see if we can mine 1230 stone in the time that the factory automatically makes the plastics. The offshore pump is still... Sorry, I bumped the microphone. offshore pump is, I think it's still wider than one block. At least you cannot place two of those next to each other. You always need a gap in between. But maybe it's not... Actually, I'm not really sure how wide the offshore pump is in terms of like pixels. But yeah, you cannot place two of them next to each other. Perhaps they are exactly the size that you cannot place two of them next to each other, but you can fit other stuff against the back of them. I don't know, I'm just speculating. Alright, yeah, I think we should make Nightbot a little bit less strict. I don't really mind if people send messages in all caps or with a lot of emoticons. It has never been like out of control before, so unless we get to the situation where that starts to happen frequently, I think we should just let the messages with caps and lots of emoticons just go through. Okay, it does seem we're gonna get to 1200 stone before coal runs out. Or do we? 500? 600? Yeah, I think so, we'll do. We'll make it. Like, almost exactly. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna finish mining that up anyway. Let's throw that in here, and then I need 230. Yeah, I'm just gonna waste that little bit of time. That's 1220. 10 more. Sorry, the mining sound is probably quite loud again. I think I switched the game sounds back up. I wish I could only make the mining sound lower, but unfortunately I can't. Right. That is good news. I should have moved that to the front though. That is not good news. Yeah, that is bad news. Those should have been moved to the front already. That is not great. Okay, so this stone we do not need to smelt. We do need to smelt this copper ore before we can do what we need to do though. And since we just mined, we don't have a lot of coal. Yeah, that's all my coal. We will need to mine some more coal during the smelting of this copper. Alright, now we can make our 410 green chips as well. Now we have the copper to do so. 410 greens. That means I again gotta move everything to the back. Alright. So this is all for red chips. The question is, how hard should I hurry up to get to Mark III productivity modules? Let's first see if we can put everything in the queue. Alright, we grab this, we grab this. and stuff for the red chips, which is the plastics. And we're making all of that. I think I just gotta yada yada yada. I gotta throw all of this away. Not here, somewhere else. And then I'll just do this, blue signs, this, green signs, this for red signs. Okay, now that is stored in here for a sec instead of in here. Okay, now I can cancel this and this. These we can handcraft. Now I can combine this with the plastics. So I can just handcraft 820 chips in one go like that. That may be a good idea. Or it may be a bad idea. I could do like 410 automatic. And then combine the rest with this, so I can just in one step make these. That may be an idea as well. And I can cancel this, put these to the back. Though I probably want these first so I can make productivity modules. I can also do this. I can cancel this, and make 82 productivity modules in one go. And then all we have left is 1230 rails. Alright, so now we queued up all the resources for the 300 purple science packs we need. So that is theoretically good, I think. I have almost no resources left, so pretty good calibration there as well. Okay, we do have our blue signs here. Right, once we have this done, we can make the purple signs through the productivity assemblers. Then we can research Mark III productivity module. The question is, am I in a hurry with that or not? So, in the step after this, we need to make another 900 purple signs ingredients and another 900 yellow signs ingredients as well. Some of these things we cannot handcraft, like the blue chips need to be made in assemblers. Electric engines for robot frames, they need to be made in assemblers. So I think I would rather have a long handcrafting queue at the moment. The first thing that needs to go through productivity module 3 assemblers is going to be blue chips. Engines, electric engines, we don't need low density structures, and handcrafting probably. And all of this stuff does not need to go through there either. So I can hold off on researching that. I just want to have that available. I think that is alright. I can queue up, back up red signs, green signs, and blue signs again to the back of this. And then I have barely anything in my I'm gonna make a save here. So there's 300 yellow prio, oh sorry, 300 purple. Prio in crafting queue. That's gonna take a very long time to handcraft, but then again, we're going to need to buy a lot of resources for yellow and purple signs in general. That's gonna take forever. And science creation is going to be extremely slow as well, I think. Since we will use, for the first 300 purple signs, we will use these. Yeah, I need 3 assemblers of these. So 25, 25, 25, and the other 7 I'll handcraft, since I won't get productivity bonus of that anyway. And then we'll upgrade to Mark III productivity module. I will only have 6 of those available. So all of the other purple signs, all of the other yellow signs, all of the blue chips have to go through assemblers with Mark III productivity. So that's gonna take a very long time because of the speed penalty of the Mark III productivity thing. I think we're gonna be crafting at crafting speed roughly 0.5. So that's twice as long for any recipe compared to handcrafting, but we're getting extra ones for free. Which is good, because blue chips cost like 70, 80 resources each. So it will take more time to mine and process the ingredients for blue chips than the crafting process of the blue chips takes. So using productivity module here is okay. But we're only gonna have 3 assemblers, because we're only gonna have 6 Mark III productivity modules, because we have only 30 Mark IIs. It is just too expensive to make more of them. I think this is a decent plan. Alright, so still we have a giant backlog of handcrafting to go through. I didn't do anything. Let me load one more time. Thanks Hyrule Dragon Udic for the subscription through Amazon Prime. I just want to show you how much stuff I have in my crafting queue. So let's just start cancelling some stuff. Cancel, 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 cancel. Alright. You probably don't see it, but here all of this is just like single units. So I can grab all of this quite easily. Again, but there is one thing I cannot grab. Be careful. Okay, I already picked up a bunch of that stuff. Alright, so here there's only one item, right? But under there is like, you can see what's under there. 2000 copper, 2000 steel, 2000 iron, 2000 stone, a bunch of cables, gears, plastics and bricks. Even if I try to pick up all of this at once, I can't. There's still more stuff laying on the ground here. Alright, now I picked everything up. But yeah, all of that is in my crafting queue. All of these things. And whatever is still left in all of these chests. That's all in my crafting queue. So it's good that I don't have to store that in chests in the meantime. I put that suffix as affiliation with Ultima Dragon's internet chapter. Ah, I don't know what it is though. I guess you need to meet the right person and that one will recognize it. The 1 in 10,000 chance. Alright, so but what is then the next step? We did all of this now. That's all in the queue, so we can get rid of all the nodes. And now what we need to do is the big stage. 900 purple signs is 1300 purple signs worth of research, plus the extra 2 sets we have, and we also can add that for yellow signs. 900 plus I guess plus 6, we should note that, is 1300 plus 6. I guess we should do 300 plus 2. I'll explain this in a short bit. Okay, so 300 equals 1300. What I mean by that is 300 ingredients, like 300 furnaces and 300 productivity modules will normally make 900 signs, but we will make 1300 signs out of that. Same is true for yellow signs. 300 bot frames plus the 600 blue chips and 900 low density structures. They will make 1300 yellow signs, which is the amount we need, except we need to handcraft 2 sets of yellow signs on top of that as well, just like we did for purple signs. So now we are making 82 sets. Here also we need to make 2 extra sets eventually. But that is going to be enough for all of these signs in the game once we get these the ingredients for these science packs. That is going to require a whole lot of things though. So here we go again. 300 of these. I'm not going to write out the full iron and copper cost this time. We'll just do it piece by piece. This is too much to handcraft or gather in one set. So, and then it's 9000 rails, 30 rails per furnace and module. So that's already 9000 steel just for the rails, and that's another 3000 steel for the furnaces. That's 12,000 steel right here. That's a lot of steel. Oh no, sorry, 4,500 steel. Yeah, 7,500 steel in total. That is 22,500 iron. Right? No, it's even more. 7.5. That is 37,500 iron. Just for steel, which is like double the amount of resources we needed for the last step of blue signs, where we tried to collect like 20,000 iron in one go. Just for the steel we will need double that. So things are going to get pretty crazy. Right. Then we have bot frames here. I guess I'll start on the bottom here. Bot frames have a special thing to it. And we need 600 of these blue chips. And we need 900 low density structures. Alright, so the bot frames, they take electric engines. The thing is, the rocket silo also takes 200 electric engines, so it would be a good idea to already produce those. That's 500 electric engines instead of 300. Since that's a pretty convoluted step involving lubricant and stuff, it's probably easier to do that in one go. I cannot put that down there. So 500 electric engines. We also need to take into account those 2 extra sets, so 502. That means 604 blue chips and 906 low densities. So these are the quantities we are looking for the next step. That is going to be a giant step though. Alright, so let's save here. I laid it out. Laid out end game plan. Alright, so let's go over. Let's go over to the calculator for a bit, then we can see the true absurdity. So we need 900 ingredients for purple signs. Let's look at the amount of resources, just the raw amount of resources that takes. Yeah, 7,500 steel. 10,500 stone, 7,500 steel. 47,000 iron. 17,000 copper. So in total, let's say 47, 54, 64, 74, 80,000 resources, man, for purple signs. 80,000. Let's go back to the game. Let's check how much we produced so far. Okay, we produced like 160,000. Okay, we actually produced more than I thought. 190,000 and some stone, I guess. Somewhere. 193,000. Alright, so actually it's not too bad. But yeah, we need to produce almost half of the resources we produced so far. We need to produce again just for yellow signs, and we are 31 hours in. So we can basically extrapolate that's gonna take at least 15 hours to produce. Let's say 15 hours, because more complicated processes, longer crafting times and that kind of stuff. So 15 hours for yellow signs. Let's go back to Mr. Calculator. Right, I guess let's open a new tab. Why is it not loading? I hope the stream is still okay. Right, now we change this to 900 yellow signs. Guess we should change it to 906. Okay, so here we see the raw ingredients indeed. 906 low densities, 604 blues, 302 electric engines. We want another 200 electric engines for the silo, so let's add that to the requirements here as well. 200. We only look at the first column, the rest you can ignore. Right, so how many resources is this? 45k iron, 32k copper. That's already 78, roughly 78. And 7,000 of this is 85,000 resources for yellow signs, plus a couple electric engines. So yeah, in total for yellow and purple signs, we need roughly the same amount of resources that we produced in the game so far in total. Just for the rest of yellow and purple signs. So by the time we're done with that, it's probably going to be around 62 hours. Alright, let's just try to theorize if we can do this in 100 hours then. Let's say it is more difficult too, so let's say 65 hours. We will be at 65 hours at the moment where we finished all yellow and purple signs. Let's go back to Mr. Calculator. And then we will make another tab. I guess we will just change this one. Now we'll do the rocket ingredients. Let's see how many resources that is. Rocket fuel is not really quantifiable like the other ones we did. We need 720 of those. That doesn't require anything except oil and a whole lot of time, since this takes 30 seconds per piece to craft and we need to do it in assemblers. So we cannot really calculate this one very well. That's going to be the X factor of this playthrough. We can do 720 low densities. That's not too expensive, looks like 25,000-ish resources. The expensive one is the rocket control unit. The rocket control unit by itself is more than 90,000 resources. Okay, 52, 72, 80, cool. roughly 90,000 resources for the rocket control units, so that's even more than yellow and purple signs just for these. That's another, and a long crafting time. That's probably another 20-ish hours. So we are at 85 hours. Low density structures was cheaper, let's call it 5 hours for simplicity, that's 90 hours. Then we have rocket fuel, I have no idea how long that's gonna take. Maybe another 5 hours, 95 hours. Probably longer, but we can be hand mining and handcrafting during that time, so it's not really lost. Yeah, it's gonna be close then, 100 hours. Rocket silo, we need 1 rocket silo. It's not too expensive compared to all the other things. Looks like roughly 20,000 resources to make the rocket silo. Comparable to low density structures for the rocket, so... It seems pretty close to exactly 100 hours to me, I don't know. I don't know then if we'll make it, but looks like it's gonna be that order of magnitude, that ballpark. I would be surprised if it was less than 75 hours or like more than 130 at this point. I think 100 hours is gonna be pretty much dead on. Right, that's gonna be my prediction. Why 906 yellow signs? Cannot show it on screen otherwise. Alright, so to get to the rocket silo we need 1300 yellow sign specs. This you cannot do in a calculator because the calculator only shows you... where is it? It only shows you the signs. We can say, okay, we want productivity module on the signs. But if I type 1300 in here, which is how much we need, the calculator tells you I need 360 furnaces. But I don't need 1300 flasks. I need 1300 flasks worth of research progress, and this does not take into account the productivity bonus which we'll have from the labs, so you need to calculate this by hand a bit. So what we'll do is 1300, we'll divide that by 1.2, because the labs will have 20% productivity bonus. That gets us to 1083. And we'll divide that by 1.2 again, because we have 20% productivity bonus on the creation of all of those science packs. You have to be a little bit careful because you don't get a continuous amount of bonus. But this gets you roughly to 903 ingredients. I made 906 instead of 902.777, exactly for that reason, because 1083 you cannot get this, you cannot get a continuous amount of bonus. You get an like only every 25 sets of ingredients will give us like a bonus. Every 5, yeah, but 20% every 5 sets will give us 1 bonus. And as it turns out, we need 1 more set than this displayed amount here. So 906 instead of 900. That is why 906 yellow science packs. We already did 2 extra sets for purple signs, so we don't need to do that anymore, only for yellow signs. But that is the train of thought behind that number. So yeah, calculator doesn't really take into account, or really, it just does not take into account the productivity bonus from the labs. You cannot calculate this back. Even in the Factorio production window over here, you won't see that back in the consumed science packs. So let's say all of these science packs went to 20% productivity bonus labs, and I would have like 4,800 red science consumed. I would be able to research 6,000 red science worth of technology with these 4,800 consumed science packs, and I would have had to make only like, I guess, 4,000 of them, right? Approximately. So yeah, that is one thing you have to calculate yourself. You cannot really draw that from the production screens and whatnot. Alright though, I think I'm think I'm gonna cut it here because the next section is probably gonna be a whole stream in itself again. It's gonna be the acquirement of yellow and purple signs. It will probably go a little bit faster than this stream even, because there's gonna be a lot of times when we can speed up the game to a very ridiculously high amount of time. High speed, I mean. So yeah, we're gonna be handcrafting our productivity module signs in the background, then all of the red and green and blue signs which we still require to beat the game. That should amount up to approximately the same amount of signs if I did everything right, which remains to be seen. But yeah, that is the plan then for next time. What else is there to say? I don't think there's too much else to say. Yeah, we're done with the modules. These will just become these will just become 6 Mark III productivity modules. We need 5 of those each, and with those we'll finish the rest of the game. That's basically it. Alright, yeah, so I'm going to have a little bit of a think about what the best approach is to tackle, in what order, yellow signs, purple signs. Should we go like maybe for the most complicated thing first, which is the bot frames, that requires like small amounts of engines, then a small amount of electric engines, then a small amount of batteries. We need to make batteries for bot frames. That requires sulfuric acid. Probably we can simultaneously make sulfuric acid for blue chips, maybe, I don't know, something like that. Or perhaps we'll just go very heavy on iron and we'll do purple signs first. It remains to be seen. A good thing to do would probably be go for low density structures first and add those to the handcrafting queue. Though it does not look like I'm going to run out of handcrafting things to handcraft pretty soon. So perhaps we can go for some of the more complicated things first. I don't know yet. I'll have a think about that. But once we have this, we're going to be we're going to have finished all the techs in the game. Rocket silo is right here. Productivity module, speed module, rocket control unit, rocket silo. And then we have all of the things, all of the research things for the rocket silo. Then we still need to make all of the rocket parts. And that's gonna take, like I just said, like we just discovered in the Factorio planner, that's gonna take a lot of time still as well. Probably a similar amount of time than it will take to do yellow and purple signs. So I'm hoping 2 more streams to finish this playthrough. Next stream we'll get all the research finished, that is gonna be the goal. And then the stream after that is gonna be the goal to launch the rocket, and hopefully do that in less than 100 hours. Alright. Berend Bot says, I need to cook but I don't want to stand up. Please help, I'm going to help you. This is going to be it for this stream, so thanks everybody for watching. And I will see you all next time. Alright, did he get up already? I think he got up, guys. I think Berend Bot is out. Alright. Let's quickly no, we're not gonna quickly finish, but I just don't want to leave so soon. I'll just read through chat a little bit because I didn't do it for the last bit. So... Oh, Berend Bot is still here. Take care and have a good one. Yeah, have a... go cook, man. Go eat food. Alright, let's... I'm just gonna check. Factorio is basically a big math problem. Not really. This is quite a... This specific playthrough is kind of a big math problem though. It's a big optimization problem really. Which I guess why it's enjoyable, just to route the best way through the game with limited space and resources available, trying to finish as fast as possible. Like I said before, this is like my version of a speedrun, since I don't have the dexterity to do actual speedrunning, but in this way I can still do a cool routing development through the game. And because I can use the speedup function is used for most of the game. The actual inputs don't really matter, like the actual keyboard and mouse input speed doesn't really matter that much in this challenge, since most of it is done with the speed up button, with the speed up mod instead. So yeah, that's pretty nice for me at least. A lot of math for a simple challenge. Yeah, let's be because productivity modules. No, without productivity modules as well, but productivity modules complicate everything. Yeah, we can store infinite stuff in the crafting queue. That's a really handy trick. Why not queue the purple signs then? That's a good question, but we actually need to put the purple signs through the Mark II productivity assembler in order to make enough signs to get the 300 signs packs we need for the purple productivity module Mark III. So that's why we are queuing up the ingredients, but not the... I guess that we can just try to speed up as much as possible, just for fun. I did save. You can check how long it takes to handcraft all of this stuff. Like an experiment. Yeah, oh, you answered your own question already. I'm reading from the bottom up and I still didn't see that. Yeah, this is actually, you should find Dave McW. I think he did like without the ores, but he built a factory on a 13x9 map with recursive blueprints. A lot of years ago already, Dave McW. Probably search 13x9 Dave McW and you will find his playthrough with, like playthrough, his the end result of his factory, which produces all the science packs with the help of recursive blueprints. It is 13x9 because he needs to fit a rocket silo and a roboport on there. So 9 plus 4 tiles wide is 13. So 12x9 is not possible with the 4x4 roboports. Okay. Doc Jade published his mini video. Okay, that's interesting. I have to watch that as well. No, I don't. He has been sniping me with all of his last challenges. I already did the Science Galore playthrough as well. Now I'm doing the 12x9 map challenge as well. I'm not going to do the mini challenge as well. Or I will have no denying anymore that I'm just copying him or something. Alright, I think... oh, has a 1 ter... Oh, everything has finished handcrafting. Hallelujah. I didn't even see that. When did that happen? Before 40 hours. Alright, not too bad. I just throw those in there. Man, those go fast at 15,000 UPS. Alright, that's that. I guess that's all. Everything handcrafted. Alright, let's scroll back to the bottom yet. Okay, Bear and Bot is out to go cooking. Thanks everybody for watching then. See no more questions, so now for real. Thanks everybody. Tune in on Sunday for a very cool 10,000 signs per minute stream. I have been designing two areas during the course of the week. One is the Module 3 production area and another one is the solar panel and accumulator production area. Those are both going to be beaconed Module 3 builds. The designs are fully completed. I figured out where I'm going to build them. I just didn't build them yet because I wanted to do that. I wanted to do that on Sundays. And if you are not convinced yet, we're also probably going to deploy a spider army consisting of at least 10 spiders to boss around the map. That's all going to happen this Sunday in the 10,000 signs per minute stream. So be sure to set the notification for that on Twitch, and you can also do it on my Discord. You can choose to get pinged whenever I go live, so you won't miss the start. It's going to be Sundays, probably 4 o'clock my time, which is 3 o'clock Central European time at this point, I think. But yeah, you can check out the Twitch schedule. It should display the time in your local time zone. So go do that. And yeah, 10,000 spiders per minute. Maybe at some point. Maybe with the Factorio 2.0 quality updates, it's gonna be possible. Just like in SkyBlock, where you can just to like module the heck out of everything and get the truly crazy amounts of signs per minute with the help of the modules. Right. So yeah, I'm gonna probably for the fourth time I'm going to say goodbye. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you all this Sunday next time.